these villagers with their eyes wide open. Lucky for you, I'm not a hunter either. As fellow beasts then, let's fight to the death.
I don't know why the browser was turned down so much. My fault. Such a banger trailer.
Careful. Assignment complete.
I don't even listen to that type of music, but
It's time to devour the prey.
it worked for him.
After all, you cheated first. So don't blame me.
Don't blame him. Kablam. Kablam.
They say that many bizarre and inconceivable incidents have been happening all over Plain Arcadia during the current Fantasm games. Firstly, by the time roll call starts, 80% of the supplicants have already turned into ham sausage. Secondly, whenever night falls, the snores of an unidentified creature echo from the empty classrooms of Graphia Academy. And finally, all viewers of the Fantasm games will be cursed by Aha, never to be amused by a joke again. This can't be serious, right? I watched Miss Sparks's stream too. Surely I can still laugh.
Don't worry, Mr. Owlbert. I possess a carefully bottom-of-the-box joke of the highest caliber, the perfect tool to determine whether you've been impacted.
Is that so? Then please, Director Pearl, let's air it. If I lose my sense of humor, that's the end of my career.
My apologies, but as it is, I'm afraid I can't tell the joke here because it's still somewhere inside the box.
Director Pearl?
Anyway, the IPC declares that these claims are entirely baseless rumors to clear up doubts the public might have regarding the Fantasm games. We have invited the Divergent Universe's computing specialist, Director Pearl, to help analyze Fantasm game simulation created by the geniuses, the Arcadian Chronicle.
You hear how she said that thing about the box, though? That's the world in canvas.
As it is, I'm afraid I can't tell the joke here because it's still somewhere inside the box.
Anyway,
the IPC declares that these claims are entirely baseless rumors to clear up doubts the public might have regarding the Fantasm games. We have invited the Divergent Universe's computing specialist, Director Pearl, to help analyze Fantasm game simulation created by the geniuses, the Arcadian Chronicle. As the CEO of Plain Arcadia, a universe-renowned art connoisseur, and a compatriot of Mr. Scrollum, I'm certain your input will bring a brand new experience to the Divergent Universe Director.
The margin of error of your praise is a bit large, but no matter. I understand your predicament. Satisfying every guest is an art. I'll discuss matters with the person in charge at IPE and push for a pay raise on your behalf.
Oh. This iteration of the Divergent Universe features card management gameplay. Draw cards from the current deck to decide the next type of domain. Domains can be upgraded, and higher level domains yield greater rewards. All drawn domain cards are sent to the discard pile, regardless of whether they were selected. Once the deck is depleted, cards are shuffled to create a new deck. Therefore, upgraded domains can be entered repeatedly.
True to the spirit of the Fantasm games, the path ahead is never set in stone. The supplicants will stop at nothing as long as wish power is promised.
After entering the game, select a mask school and obtain a starter deck. There are 9 masks, each with a unique passive ability and ways to gain wish power. Triggering these passives can yield massive returns. Build your deck and accumulate wish power to upgrade your mask. Then select a miracle to further enhance your deck. When your mask level reaches level 4,
ready for
select
ASHVEIL?
a grand miracle, which will either boost your passive ability.
You getting them no matter what, or you got a limit? You got a limit?
Please. I'm detecting 2 streams of wish power radiating from our viewers.
Just sending it?
One from those who want to draw nothing but reward domains, and another from those hopelessly confused by your explanation.
Trusty Albert's gonna pick a mask right now and give you the full rundown. I'll personally demonstrate to everyone that the Fantasm games are completely safe.
So which mask will you choose, Mr. Owlbird?
Let me think. This one? Maybe this one. Or even this one.
Dude, I had to log on.
What the
I logged on at 5:30 because I had to clear my Divergent Universe stuff. And I just maxed it out at like 5:50. 10 minutes before it went down.
Isn't the elation all about defying conventions?
Sending it?
Can I just
That's what I like to hear.
This principle is
Gotta
derived
send
from
it
the
for the
analysis
detective.
of 999 test samples by myself and Mr. Screwlum. Should you choose to take an unconventional path, we wish you the best in carving out your own playstyle.
Isn't this effect a little too much? When the number of reroll attempts reaches 30, you immediately obtain 999 reroll chances.
Extrapolation results indicate this is not a bug, but rather a design choice consistent with the elation.
Well, it appears that Divergent Universe
just a
update
cheat.
faithfully replicates the spirit of the Fantasm games.
Though for some reason, the number 999 has been appearing in Plain Arcadia unusually often lately.
So, do you have any quick tips to share from your 999 tests?
1. Observe the mask's passive ability. 2. Increase the trigger rate of the mask's effects.
Oh, well, this mask playstyle is about fusion, which rewards wish power and other goodies after drawing 4 same-type waypoint passes. Reminds me of a certain laid-back friend now. However, it's not easy to trigger fusion with a starting deck of 18 cards across 9 types. You need to increase your draw count and adjust the card types to turn the odds in your favor.
The user has finally figured it out. Congratulations.
I believe the audience has, too. As you trigger more fusion,
I won't figure it out until I play it.
The mask's effect is upgraded, making future fusions easier. Same
One
with
thing in
other
them
masks.
telling you, but then
By
there's
leveling
another thing to
them,
play
their
it,
passive
you know?
effects will go stronger and trigger more frequently. During the test extrapolation, tweak your deck and plan your route by duplicating, deleting, or adding waypoint passes to trigger your passive ability more frequently. Enhancing any single waypoint pass with different effects will also greatly enrich the strategic experience. Let's have a quiz! Select the optimal
love this
solution.
song.
No prize for correct answers, but you'll get loving words of affirmation from your pal Albert. For the first question, the answer is A. Great job! You got it! Now for number 2. The answer is A!
A!
Are you all secretly geniuses? Number 3.
A, B, C!
A yet again! You aced it! The final question.
C.
How quickly they learn.
Ooh, reselect.
Excessive
True.
audience coddling suspected, but no harm done.
Occurrence every time.
An apt summary from the audience member, level 999 match list. Domains depend entirely on your draws. Just follow the mask. Simple and easy to understand.
What's more, the Divergent Universe update has added new curios, equations, and blessings. This comes with trial access for all characters released 2 versions ago. Some of them will even receive unique
I already got
enhancements.
them all.
Thanks, Madam Herda.
However, when sharing the data, Madame Herda also put forward a condition.
Which is...
She asked me to deliver a 2-word message with enthusiasm and vivid expression.
I think I know what it is.
Get testing.
Pearl, please. That's not exactly enthusiastic.
Get
Repeat after
testing.
me. Get testing!
Oh, that was loud.
Time for a Q&A. We've got a few guests associated with the Fantasm games. Let's get to know the honest
Feel like this
opinion
color's bad
of
here.
our supplicants. Number 1, what would you do if you were an Eon for a minute?
I'm better than
Looking
an
for the
Eon.
universe.
Wait, yawn and wait for a minute to pass. I don't want to become an Eon. Good answer, Sunday. I'm glad you've learned, brother. What's... Make Plan Arcadia great again. Yo, Evanessia's based. Oh my god, she's based. Sparksy, find out what AHA is doing when they are not being an Eon and wait for 1 minute to pass. Oh, yeah, true, actually. I'm curious, yeah, when that 1 minute is given to somebody else, what is he doing for that whole minute? It's a good question, Sparkle. Sparksy.
None of you are Eons. Number 2, who do you think will be your greatest rival in the Fantasm games?
Me. Me fight them? Are you sure? I have no intention of making enemies of you all. Trailblazer because...
Relationship chart is
Sparkle or Sparksy just picks everyone? She's copying? I'm invincible.
getting seriously confusing. Final question. Miss.
Wait, hold on a minute, Sparksy. How come you aren't using that streamer skin I sold you?
Miss.
Why are you still running this show?
Why are you holding up?
Nobody watches videos for longer than 5 minutes. She's being so loud it hurts my eyes. I suggest you break into the short videos market. Ever considered publishing a micro video version?
The final question. What does everyone think of Arcadian Chronicles, the simulated Fantasm games?
Very safe, very safe, very safe, very safe, very safe.
In conclusion, with the IPC supervision, the current Fantasm games are 100% safe. Enjoy the show. The sky falls.
They are not 100% safe.
Hold it up themselves. Recording over. What's this? Could this be the bottom of the box joke? I'm gonna have to enjoy this one.
Ooh, wait a minute. What? What is that supposed to mean? See your reflection and you're the... Owlbear is one of the masks. Owlbear is a supplicant. Confirmed. Alright, we're gonna save other videos for when I'm eating. For the time being, let's do Arknight's dailies really quick. We'll do Arknight's dailies. And then play some Crimson Desert. And then, in 3.5 hours, pull some ASHVEIL. That sounds like a solid plan for the day. That's a solid plan for the day. Kaboom, 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 kablow. Kaboom, kablow. Let's sail. Anything good to sell today? Maybe. 4,600 is pretty good. 4,500, no. Nothing good to buy, so we'll do 65 of these. Nah, I say we wait. Let's check a Valley 4. Sell here. Sell a little bit here. Alright. Here. What are we looking at? Nope. What do we got here? Ooh, 4,500 for those. That could be good. Anything under $1,000? No? Nah. We hold. We hold. We hold. Can somebody give me 4? Like, what do I got to do for a 4 here? Oh, boom. Hey, it's my boy. He got me. He got me. My boy's got me. Anybody need a 5 or 7s? Nobody ever needs 7s. You know what? Hey, you got me a 6. There's your 5, brother. Good looking out. Oh, not good. Oops. All right. Dun, dun, dun. What? I don't know what happened and why we're getting those, but okay. F7. No. 8. Boom. Let's go do
Still waiting for something?
yeah, I think we should still farm these. I should have enough to get Rossi max. Nah, we need these. This is what we need. I'm gonna run out of those quick. Real quick. When Rossi comes. Really fast.
I wish you the
Boom. And one more. Wow, I hit 58. Massive.
battlefield with its touch.
Once I actually do all the side quests, eventually. And we'll really get there. That was terrible. That was so bad. Oh, I can't do that. Regular. Oops. Okay. Boom. Solid grind for the day. What?
Originium look.
So we could probably max out Wolf Guard. Damn. Damn. And I'm broke if I do that.
The
Send
pack
it.
hunts with purpose. Only the quickest path to victory will do.
He's gonna be good for Rossi. I mean, it is what it is.
Looking for me?
I think we're done. Because we're not selling. Oh, let me go hook the people up with some love. Let me go hook the people up with some love. Go here. Kilgore. Oh, 54. One more? Uno más. There you go, buddies. Spend our credits. refresh action. Boom, premium currency. Boom. Boom. Yeah, screw it. Hey, we need our 2K credits where we can get it, you know? Ooh. Wait, how did I get this? Oh, the battle pass? Is that battle pass? That's nice. I like that. All right, I think we're done. Crimson Desert time. What the? Load her up. I've been so addicted to this game. It's just puzzle after puzzle after puzzle after puzzle. Can't get enough. Ooh. I don't understand my controller each day though. There we go. Is Mainframe here yet? Mainframe's been with me the whole way, bro. Mainframe has been with me the whole way. Steady watching me go crazy with these puzzles. I need Mainframe in here. Start these puzzles up. Ah. Dude, I spent all yesterday solving one spire and then another spire, just trying to become a magician in this goddamn game. Alright, so this doesn't look too hard. Yeah, we can't move that. Oh my god. So, if I'm right, I should be able to jump and smash down and I go downwards. Oh, wait, hold on. I just unlocked. That's why you unlock that skill, because you need that skill to do this area. I got that skill yesterday that was... Press down while falling. I'm assuming we just go down. I don't see anything else around here. How the hell do you do it? Press R after aerial swing or press R while falling. Channel your energy into a downward... You know what? What if I just do it like this? Alright, that didn't work. It's not letting me flip it. It doesn't let me do it. These things are so buggy. So buggy. Like, why? Okay, maybe that's not what I do. Yo, Radish. You can't just come in here. It's talking like that. What is that? You just don't like wolfmen, do you? That's what it is. You got something against the wolf boys. I think that's what it is. You didn't like Varka? You don't like ASHVEIL? What's up with that, man? What's going on with that, buddy? You want to talk about it? So you're saying you're into furries. That's not what I said at all. It's literally the opposite of what I said. He may be a femboy, but he will not stand by being a furry, I see. Yeah, well. Radish is a very complicated person. You know? Mainframe, I was waiting for you, buddy. We're right where we left off. Right back at it. Bro, how did he just come up with the name Kyle? Like, bro just threw the name Kyle at this man. Like, it could be a whole-ass Robin, and, like, you're just throwing the name Kyle out there. Kyle's kind of, or Robin's kind of disrespectful. I'm sorry. I don't think you're a Robin. Like, Jesus. Just saying. Radish, you are extremely complicated. What do you mean you're not complicated? You might be the most complicated person I've ever, like, not met. You know what I'm talking about? Yo, is this real beef? Damn, hold on, real beef? Hold up. Mainframe's sick of Radish's shit, bro. Radish, what do you gotta say about that, buddy? You don't want him to talk to you like that? I mean, Radish can't decide what he wants to be, you know? One day he's a femboy, the other day he's a resident, whatever that's supposed to mean. No idea what that's supposed to mean. Yeah, I don't understand that thing. It, like, doesn't work. Like, that thing up there just doesn't work. I mean, we definitely got to enter from up there. Unless... Unless... Hold on. Yo, can we climb, please? Hello? Can I reach it? No. It's not letting me reach it. Ugh! Go! I can't reach anything. Alright, we teleport back up. Damn, dude. I don't know how that works. I am playing Crimson Desert. While we wait for ASHVEIL. While we wait to continue the story of Honkai Star Rail, we are solving puzzles and trying to become a magician in Crimson Desert. And we've been trying for 72 plus hours now. Yesterday was 48. Today it's 72. Because one day is 24 hours. This is actually Celestia. They just don't want you to know it. Like, if I had to bet money, there's ex-Genshin devs on the Crimson Desert team. I'm just saying. This is Genshin 8.2 beta. I don't get it. I don't understand how to do it. Okay. It said you can, like, swing. How long left? 3 hours and 11 minutes. I know the timer says 4 hours, but Oyo games are always an hour early. Well, most of the time an hour early. Not always, but most of the time. I like know what I have to do, but it's not working here. And it's getting annoying now. NA. Is there like a different skill I'm not doing? Like, am I doing this just completely wrong? Diving Force Palm. Channel all of your energy. Wait, do I not have it? It literally said I got it. No, I have it. Right? Yeah. I just did it. But I didn't go down. That's the only problem. I need to go down. It's like it's saying diving force palm, but it's not bringing me down. That's not gonna work. I am very confused, per usual. You just go too slow. And it's like there's nothing else around here that works. So I got no idea what to do here. We're about to be stuck here all night. Actually. I mean, unless there's like a hidden way to get in here. Imagine they make the Celestia puzzles this hard. That'd be crazy, you know? Oh, is this just open? Oh my god, this is just open. Okay, well. Oh, no, it's not. Just kidding. Haha, psych, you thought, bitch. What are we doing? What are we doing? They got me. Damn. They got me bad right there, too. And this is just the bottom again. Celestia's gonna make you go to the website and decrypt a coded AI base? AI database? Oh, talk about hell. Talk about hell. Oh, wait a minute. I see it. Look, there's a piece right there. And that's the piece that's marked on the map. Hold on. We actually had to do this in a different section. We had to go through the grate. So this isn't completely crazy. Maybe I can use this to push it closer to me? Damn, that's far away. I think that's as far as I can reach. Okay, hold on. Maybe I go to the other side? Alright, hold on. Actually crazy is if this is what they want us to do. There it is. Right here. It's that far? No way. Hold on. You gotta think outside the box of this goddamn game. Boom. Go down. Boom. Boom. Get it in there. Get it in there. How am I supposed to knock it in, though? I don't know if I can knock it in. Like, I can't force it down. Damn it. Pretty much Zelda 2. Hold on, what if I go from the side a little bit? I don't even know if this is the right way to do it, but it's working. It all relies on if I can actually hit it in. But I've had trouble with these ones. They get kind of buggy. It's not working. Something tells me this isn't the way, because what if you didn't have the skill unlocked? Can I come from the side? I don't know if I can reach it from over there. I don't think I can. I think I just have to keep trying. Like, that's what I had to do on the other one, then it eventually clicked in. Numby will solve it? Dude, I wish. I wish I could send a little creature in there. Fuck, it just doesn't click. See, it like goes around it. Like it knows this is almost like a cheese method. I think I gotta figure out how to open the grate at the top. Alright, let me try to go to the side, but I don't know. It's crazy, man. What do we... Oh my god, I'm gonna fall. Because what is he doing? Huh. Alright. Well... That's fine. I don't think that's the way to do it. I might have to check my skills to see if there's a different skill to unlock to do those grates. Or maybe it's like increasing the force palm. I don't know how else to do it. Three hours left. Bow and arrow for good luck. Alright, hold on. Let me look at my skill. Force Palm. Yeah, see, it just doesn't... It doesn't do that. I don't know if Nature's Grasp would work, maybe? Yeah, it's Crimson Desert. Oh, that ain't it. That ain't it. That ain't it. That ain't it. Echo, no. What? No. Penetrates the target? Yeah, see, like, this one just doesn't work the way I want it to work. And it's like there's no plunge attack. And all of these just make you, like, go up. Like there's... I could try Nature's Grasp, but... No, it doesn't work. See, like, unless... No, like, there's nothing you can do when you're, like, stuck in the air for a minute. Like, the only thing I can think of is if there's some way to, like, get it stuck, but that doesn't even make sense. What is your deal, Radish? Go ahead, buddy. Lay it on me. No indicators here of anything. Bro, one, I don't want a stupid cat in my house. Two, unless it's Cypher. Two, I do not want to play Woo-Wah. So nothing in that proposal is enticing. Like, both are bad. Like, nothing there is good. I have no idea what to do here. I'm full stuck. I do not know how to do this. Like, these cubes look like maybe direct light at the cubes. They look like they can do something. Hold on, let me try direct light at the cube. No, nothing. Nothing at all. Honestly, I'm getting to the point where I'm about to start looking stuff up because this is stupid. I don't understand. Like, I can do that. I can do that. I mean, it would be kind of crazy if, you know, somebody just happened to come in here and said how to do a dive plunge and like how to get around that. That would be kind of crazy. How do I enter that room? How do I enter the room on Root's End in the Abyss in Crimson Desert? I don't know. Wow. If only somebody knew. And just happened to come up with a crazy solution to enter this room. Whoa. Radish, how do you do it, buddy? Please, please just tell me, because I don't know. I don't understand what's going on. I don't know what else to do. I don't see anything else around here that indicates help. If only someone would have hit the old Google, wow. Do Force Palm. I did do Force Palm! But crouch first? I swear to God, if it's that, there's no way, right? There's no way, right? There's no way, right? There's no way that that is the answer, right? Like, there are things that are the answer. And then there's that. What am I doing? And there's just no way, Radish, that that is the answer. Oh my God. We're teleporting. Buy the game 2 days, come back and tell me. Dude! Hey, at least you won't get stuck on these puzzles. Heck, you've already watched me do them. So, you're just telling me that if I crouch on this little grate and then force palm, then I'll fall through the grate. That's what you're telling me? That's what you're telling me. That's how it works? Whoops, wrong button. That's what you're telling me. Alright, well, that is what he's telling me, and it fucking worked. Alright, listen. Oh, hold on. I'm on Mission Impossible time. Hold up. Oh, Jesus. Well, would you look at that? Well, would you look at that? Jesus Christ, man. I mean, I'm telling you. This game sometimes. You know, what do they say? Sometimes the simplest, or the simplest solution is the answer. You know? I don't, oh, no, time out. That was not the deal. No, that was not the deal. That was not the deal. I never said such a thing. I mean, to be fair, I almost did this from the outside. I almost actually cheesed it. I almost cheesed it. That was not the deal. I never said such a thing. He never said that. Dude, it was actually so easy. Give me my reward. Give me my abyss thing. My abyss cube. And we continue on. Yo, listen, if we can fly through these, we might be able to get the legendary sword before we pour ASHVEIL. If we can continue to crank through these, we might get the legendary sword before we pull ASHVEIL. Look, Mainframe knows it's coming. He knows. He knows that legendary sword is right around the corner. He's a believer as well. He might say he's not, but I think he is. He might deny, but I know he is. I know he's a believer. If you do get a legendary sword, I will download the game. Well, you better start your download right now, buddy. You better start your download right now, sir, because it is coming in hot. Watch. Look. They called me crazy about the trees. And what happened? Trees. I found them. And I found the answer to the puzzle. That led me to 6 caves. Yeah, I'm summoning for ASHVEIL. And we're gonna get him in 55 pulls. And win 50-50. We will win our 50-50. Believe that. Honestly, I hardly ever lose my 50-50. Ain't that right, Radish? Wait a minute. Why is the flaming ball? Wait a minute. Where's the red dot? I don't see it. It's invisible. Something's gonna attack me and I'm gonna die. Where is it? I don't see it. Caca! I don't see it. Radish, what do you mean you get nothing in return? Wait a minute. Oh, I've already been here. Wait, this is this one. Oh, wait, can I go through that thing now? Was this the other puzzle I had to do to get through that? It was just one? It looked different during the day. Okay, so this is one we did last night, and then it said we needed to solve the other ones. So the question is, will this door open now? Oh, that was clean. You see that? That was clean. I mean, Radish, be honest. Be honest. Did you think that up all by yourself? Or Or did you hit up the old G-O-O-G-L-E? Be honest. Where the hell is this door at? Oh, over there. It's blue! Was it blue yesterday? I don't think it was. That was just the other puzzle we had to do. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Wait a minute, here we go. Legendary sword. It's coming. Please, please open, please open, please open, please open. Yes! It was just that one we had to do, dude. Imagine if I would have solved that last night. We'd be here right now already. Hold on, we're cooking. I can actually feel it. Legendary sword, legendary sword, legendary sword. Right, just be honest with me, too. Have you seen a place like this in a different game or not? Never mind, don't answer that. Don't answer that. Do not answer that. Do not answer that. Alright, we can't fall here. Oh my god. Why is my life terrible? Why is everything just bad? Why is everything bad? See, this is what I get for being impatient. Well, minus 10 minutes. I'm so upset. Where the hell was I? Wait, which one was it? Is it this? No. No. That's roots. That's here. Crimson Dropper? Really? Ugh. Bro, it's because the skill bugs. The game has some bugs. You didn't reveal anything, sir. I just asked a question. Look, anybody who acts like they didn't accidentally see a goddamn leak is just lying. Like, it's all over YouTube. I mean, you got people just posting the OST with a picture of the goddamn place. You know what I mean? Like, what are we doing? That's how I got leaked. Literally, a picture of the place that it's just the music of the place. And it's like, what are we doing? I'm not saying anything specific, but like, God, that was so upsetting. Which way was it? I think it was this way, right? What the hell is that? It's a chicken bird. I didn't click it. It was the thumbnail. It didn't, like, show anything, but you got the, I mean, bruh. I mean, the picture and the name alone is like a what the hell moment, you know? And it's like, then you get everyone making theory videos with a certain someone's name in it, and it's like, ah, okay, yeah, so we're all just gonna act like, okay, alright, that's cool. Alright, yeah, whoa, what are the odds we're gonna talk about this person right now? Unknown region. Wait a minute. Look, it's the end of the line. It's the end of the laser. It's gotta be here. This is the legendary sword. Right here. It's gonna tell me I can't advance yet. It's gonna tell me I can't advance to the next. Well. Well, alrighty then. We can't advance yet. You know what I'm thinking, though? You know what I'm thinking? You're number one? I don't know. I don't know how the whole fan system works then. I mean, main door is like the... he types the most in here, and I don't understand how he's not... No, I don't know how the number one thing and number two thing works. I have no idea. I think they're just bullshitting us. Okay, but hear me out. I think I need to do all the Spire puzzles. What do we think about this? I do all the Spire puzzles, and then I get the legendary sword. So I gotta find another tower. You know? Like, that seems right, I think. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to this tower here, and we're gonna hit the little bell. And we're gonna reveal this area. I tell you, this sword, better. This weapon or item I get from this insane puzzle, better do some tricks on it. That's all I gotta say. Okay, hold on. Pause. Look for towers. There's a tower right there. Hold on, what's that tower? Did we do that tower? What's that tower? Okay, hold on. We got a tower north. Directly north. Oh, we did do that tower. No, we didn't. Wait, no, that's the one with the boss added, though, man. I can't do that one. That one's hard as hell. Spire of Soaring. That's the Insight one we just did. What's that one? There's one. Okay, we didn't do that one. We gotta go to the Golden Plains. Oh, shit. I'm gonna miss the bell. Wait, didn't I just land here and the bell wasn't there? Wait a minute, what? Why is the bell disappearing? Oh, wait, what? You see that? The bell was there and now it's not. Why can't I move? What's going on? Okay, we gotta go northeast. We gotta go like up here. One more. What the hell? Why are these guys enemies? This place is bad? They got a Hulk. You know it's messed up when the bad guys got a Hulk ass. Dude, I love Taco Bell. Oh. You know, I was super upset because they came back with the volcano burrito again, but it was for like a week, I swear. It was literally there for a week, I think. I love the volcano stuff. The volcano sauce is so good. You know how like Queso's obsessed with their steakhouse burrito and they haven't brought it back yet? If Queso can't bring back a Taco Bell item, I don't know who can. I don't know who can. I mean, I feel like the only person who can bring back a Taco Bell item that isn't Queso is like Margot Robbie in the bathtub on Wolf of Wall Street, you know? Like, that's it. Between those two, if they can't do it, nobody can. Oh yeah, I saw that video. The secret, yeah. I'm telling you though, I would do some stuff for a volcano burrito. Are you guys pulling for ASHVEIL or what? No? You don't want to pull the first Veracity character? My thing is a maple bacon Dijon from McDonald's. I want that back. I don't even know what that is, to be honest with you. I don't know if what was that on? Ah, yeah, Heaven SC and Silver Wolf. You know what? Let's get some fighting in. These guys are strong. Ooh, these guys are strong. Ooh, these guys are quite tough. God damn, how is he not dead? Damn, these guys are strong. They're not dying. Dude, I haven't gotten a single kill yet. Oh, there we go. There's one. I almost got ruined right there. Yeah, these guys are not no bandits. These guys are...
Come on! Come on!
You're shit at this.
I'll break this idiot! You worthless curs!
He just called me a slur again. Ow.
You're already
Whew. Whew.
dead on your feet!
Ow. No, back up, back up, back up. Ooh! That elite is killing me. Okay, we cannot lure in more. Let's back up, back up, back up, back up, back up. Oh my god, they're coming this way. Okay, back up over here. Okay, they're going that way now. Oh, Jesus Christ.
You are pathetic!
Oh, Christ, it's an ogre! Run! Oh! What did I just do? I ate something I didn't mean to. Oh, shit. Ooh, that guy hurts. That guy hurts a lot. I'm out of my food already. I'm out of food already. Oh my god, is that more? Hey, buddy, what happened to your shield? Ooh. No!
You shit! You rotten little shit!
What a fight. Ow.
You want to keep going?
No, not really. I just want you to die.
You lot aren't welcome here.
Ooh. God darn. No. Back up, back up. Oh, he died. Nice, huge, actually. Elite down. Where you going, bitch? Where you going? Get back here. Got him. Did the elite not drop anything? No way. Oh.
Your shit's at this.
Ow. Ow.
You've got nothing.
Okay, now can I loot these guys? What's that? Oh crap, a whole thing of plate armor? My inventory's full. How is my inventory full? Wait, what? What do I have in my inventory? Oh, I got a bunch. Oh, jeez. Well. Alright, there should be a checkpoint near the tower, so we'll go there. Dude, Kingdom Come NPCs, I remember that. Those guys were hard, bro. I remember playing that game and I was like, yo, what is going on? You're running down the road and you get attacked by bandits and you're dead. Those guys were so strong. That game didn't mess around. I didn't play Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, though. I don't know how good that was. I'm aggroing the whole city. Oh boy. I don't know why I haven't been on my horse this whole time. Where are you running from, lady? What is she doing?
Pump. Yeah. Hiya. Hop.
I don't know if this is a normal tower. I guess that's a tower that brings me up to the abyss. I don't know. That's what we need. We need abyssal towers. Where is the checkpoint here? Oh, right here. Alright. Grab a teleport waypoint. Go sell some stuff real quick. Let's go sell. We'll go sell so I can open up my inventory space, and then we'll check that tower, see if it brings us up to the abyss. Oh, I could have gone that way. Oops. Actually...
Well met. Welcome.
I don't really know what I can sell
True
you.
strength comes from the soul.
I don't know if I have much to sell this guy. I could sell him these books. Oh, I can sell you these. Ooh. $760 for that. Damn, $19 for that. Holy crap, those are great books I got. 114 per explosive arrow? Oh man. Hold on now. I think the rest of these I can put into my base for stuff there. Yeah. I can go. I really don't know what that does. Okay, the rest of this, yeah, I can go. Wait, do I have 2 masks? Really? Oh my god, I do. Get rid of that. Okay.
All my weapons are crafted with
You have anything new, buddy? No.
A mighty my forge never rests.
Okay. I'm gonna go to base.
Come back soon.
Submit our base stuff. Thank you. I thought this guy was gone again.
I'll keep it safe. You have my word.
I don't understand how I make money off of this crap, though. Like, what do I do with all this? Okay, these I can donate, right? Yeah, this donate. Donate this, donate this, donate this. Donate this. Oh, that gets me money. Oh, so I gotta open more jewelry cases, is what I'm hearing. Oh. Wait, yet it's ancient magical power. Oh. Ancient magical power? Okay, so now I can package this up. Ooh, okay, I see, I see, I see. There are some buggy things, like, the controls take a bit to get used to. Not gonna lie. Some things, it's not clear whether you're doing them right. Like, you could be doing something completely right, and it's just, like, not working the right way. And it makes you think you're doing it wrong. There's a puzzle where it's like, you gotta shift this wheel ever so slightly to get it to lock in for the puzzle to complete. It's not, like, notched out, you know what I mean? Like, in games where you turn the wheel, it's like you can turn it 4 different ways, and that's the combo. In this game, it's like, oh no, it's like, like there's like 64 increments of turning it. So there's like small little things like that that's kind of annoying, where it's like, eh. But overall, dude, I mean, I'm having a blast just like flying through and doing puzzles, you know what I mean? Like, overall, it's fun. I'm having fun. It's not the perfect game, but what is anymore, you know? So as long as you play it and have fun, that's all that matters. Okay. I'm debating whether to donate this necklace.
Need something packed? Come back.
Like, what necklace do I have? Oh. Oh. Well, fuck that.
When you've more stuff to leave with me. I'll keep it safe, you have my word.
Oh, I had the wrong one on. That's okay, we can upgrade. So let's just sell this one. And let's sell this. Did I have a third one then? Oh, what's this one? Oh, I didn't even see this. Okay, yeah, sell that. Okay, so now we got $416. So now we can package this, right? Nice. 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 Okay, so that's how you package. But now what? What does this mean? What do these do? I don't know what these do now. I got no idea what to do with that now.
I just love. I'll be here if you need me.
Can I cook somewhere? Oh yeah, I gotta cook some food, dude. Just a couple things. We just need some basic stuff. Meat skewers are good. I saw a vid that shows area in the game completely unrendered. For example, with shooting with an arrow, it just goes through the enemies. I mean, I don't doubt that. Like I said, it's not the perfect, like, it's not a bug-free game. There's definitely some glitches. Like, I was doing a puzzle yesterday, and it kept knocking me off this ledge. So I had to keep restarting the puzzle. So no, it's not perfect. But, if you can get past that, and just have fun with it, then you're fine. Trust me, all like, it could be way worse. I'll tell you that much. It could be way worse. So much worse. God damn it, man. Why you gotta throw me under the bus like that? No, it was... No. The game definitely bugged multiple times. Let's put this back. Let's put this in here. Let's put these in here. We don't need that. Let's put this in here. We don't need that. This in here. This in here. This in here. This in here. Actually, let's just put all this crap back. Until we go to upgrade again. We don't need... Oh, keep that. That in there. Put that in there. That in there. That in there. Put that in there. I get a lot of salt pieces. Or cloth pieces. Jesus. Put the honey. Oh. Honey. Okay. Okay. Now, we go back to that spot we were at. Which is... Where was it? Over here. Oh, my horsey's still there, poor guy. It's a weird flavor combo. Dr. Pepper and almonds. I knew it! Those scarecrows? Actual scarecrows. Alright, well, they don't drop anything good, so we're not gonna kill them. Unless they make me kill them. What are you doing, buddy? I see you moving. You're not fooling anybody. Alright, well. Spire of Clockwork. Well, alrighty. Okay, I have been Googling to see if they're part of the main quest because I'm not spending time on stuff that's part of the main quest. Spire of Clockwork, main quest. The key is obtained in the story. Okay, well, can't do this. Dude, I climbed all the way over here. Yep. Alright, good timing. It's food time and video time. And we got a banger to watch. We're gonna watch ASHVEIL's 4.0 recap. Because, I mean, we're going into 4.1. But before we do, I need to go grab this food. This one. Perfect time, okay. Hold on 1 second. Let me go grab this, and then we'll watch. Actually, hold on. You know what we'll do in the meantime? Let's throw on an ASHVEIL trailer.
To the Happiness Game. This program is sponsored by Full Wish TV. Please read the rules carefully.
The girl across from you is your target.
Eliminated players will face true death.
Quite the bag of tricks.
Now everyone, please close your eyes.
I'll play along then.
Hunter, open your eyes.
What a lively night. All these villagers with their eyes wide open. Lucky for you, I'm not a hunter either. As fellow beasts then, let's fight to the death. Assignment complete. And now, it's time to devour the prey. After all, you cheated first. So don't blame me.
Welcome to the Pass on the Happiness game. This program is sponsored by Full Wish TV. Please read the rules carefully.
The girl across from you is your target.
Eliminated players will face true death.
Quite the bag of tricks.
Now everyone, please close your eyes.
I'll play along then.
Hunter, open your eyes.
What a lively night. All these villagers with their eyes wide open. Lucky for you, I'm not a hunter either. As fellow beasts then, let's fight to the death. Careful. Assignment complete. And now, it's time to devour the prey. After all, you cheated first. So don't blame me.
Hold on now, ASHVEIL. Hold on a minute. Oh, 41.1. Switch it up. Hold on. I'm running the bathroom, and then we'll watch.
Hello, guests from the Astral Express. Nice to see you again. I was thinking of having Perlux Corp host an expo for the Astral Express. As for the name...
Star Rail Fest, here we come!
It's hard to believe they recreated the scene where the Express crashes into the Great Septimus.
Why is everyone supporting Cocolia? Please, stand up for us!
We'll unite as one!
And during the Fantasm Games, not only can miracles trigger wish power, but fear, too.
Whoever this new herald of death is, I must deliver justice with my own hands. This old wolf hasn't lost his fangs. Beasts slaughter each other!
But in the blink of an eye, we somehow became enemies.
Let's settle this on the horizon, where the vengeance moon rises!
I forget about any fantasies of fairness and harmony. From this moment on, the Fantasm Games could follow in the footsteps of what happened 15 years ago.
Hey, I can put something on, bruh. We gotta put something on the screen.
If we handle the negotiations well, perhaps AHA could stand behind the Astral Express.
Fantasm Games.
Shall receive all
Of my authority. More than a few minutes.
to become
The true evidence.
one of elation. As such,
This is honestly a banger trailer. I loved that trailer. That was actually such a banger trailer. I loved that trailer. All right. Whoops. Let's get a full 4.0 recap from Ashikai's perspective. Welcome to Plan Arcadia. Damn. Doesn't seem like it's been 6 weeks already. Actually, it kind of feels longer than 6 weeks.
Welcome to Whose Line Is It? Plain Arcadia, the planet where everything's made up and the jokes don't matter. This is the first episode in a series of 8 where I will be recapping and explaining all of the events of Honkai Star Rail version 4. So whether you find yourself in the mood for a refresher, a recap, or a reminder, you better grab yourself a snack, strap yourself in, and prepare to ride the roller coaster of elation all the way down to Storyline Town. And like every good adventure, our story begins at the beginning, which in our case is right after that whole debacle with Amphorius. Although the Astral Express and their allies were successful in neutralizing Iron Tomb, their attempted birth sent shockwaves throughout the cosmos, ones strong enough to make the IPC's Strategic Investment Department realize that thwarting Nanook and their emanators of destruction would require more of a coordinated effort, especially among the factions following the Hunt, Harmony, Erudition, and the Trailblaze. So the Stonehearts began their attempts to convince powerful factions from across the cosmos to join the Anti-Destruction Alliance. But such an alliance would require leadership everyone could agree on, and the only faction able to fulfill those requirements was the Astral Express. Jade is the one to extend this offer to the Nameless, and while they initially turn her down, she keeps the offer on the table, hoping that they might change their mind eventually. And when they do, she'll be waiting for them at the IPC's headquarters in Astropolis.
We will.
But until such a time comes, Jade suggests that the Express pay a visit to Himiko's homeworld of Plain Arcadia. The planet's moon is full, which means it's time for the Fantasm Games to begin! Which is a bit odd because the games usually occur once every 30 to 50 years, and the last round of games, which Himiko participated in, took place a mere 15 years ago. So it's a little odd for the moon to be so full again so soon, but it's not too concerning. AHA does work in mysterious ways after all. And besides, watching the Phantasmoon Games would make for a very entertaining vacation, and after Amphorius, the Express sure could use a breather. So the Nameless set off for Plain Arcadia. And before we continue with the storyline recap, I think I should give you a little bit of a background on Plain Arcadia's history and its unique
Good.
In times that happened long ago, some would call them ancient times, AHA blessed the planet of Benzai Tengoku with a living moon. And with this Phantasmoon came a very special type of energy emanating from the path of elation. And they called it wish power. On its own, wish power produces a natural phenomenon wherein the contents of one's imagination manifests spontaneously in the real world, albeit in a rather unstable form, which they call the wispe. The frequency and intensity of this phenomenon is at its strongest when the Phantasmoon is full, and that's because the phases of the Phantasmoon correlate directly to the amount of available wish power. So the fuller the moon gets, the more wish power there is available. And the more wish power is available, the more imaginary aberrations start manifesting in the real world. And since wish power is the power of the path of elation, the people of Benzai Tengoku started to hold the Phantasmoon Games whenever the moon was full, hoping to seek an audience with AHA by pleasing them with acts of elation. Although there is a legend that says AHA themselves started the game, who knows if that's actually true or not. Regardless of its origins, only 8 people can acquire one of the game masks and participate in each game. And of those 8, only the one who produces the most wish power can meet AHA and become the Eon of Elation for 1 minute. And if one wants to generate a lot of wish power, one needs to garner a lot of attention. Because wish power and the power of elation comes from the power of belief. For example, on Amphorius, Cypher was representing the path of elation, and she possessed the power to turn
What playable character do we think could actually finesse AHA? Like, we know he's like a genie type style, you know, like, oh, you get granted your 3 wishes, but most of the time the genie will just play you, right? What character could actually finesse AHA and finesse his 1 minute into like something longer or something greater, you know? Who do we think?
Lies into reality, so long as she could trick people into believing those lies were true. That is wish power. But these peaceful days in Benzai Tengoku were not to last, for soon after Nanook ascended to Eonhood, his legions attacked Benzai Tengoku and the rest of the civilizations in the Constellation Star System, reducing them to ash. But then the legendary painter Graphia discovered a way to harness wish power, turning those unstable wispe into the more stable imagine by giving them structure through her artwork. We now call this process of turning your imagination into an artwork and using wish power to manifest it into the real world as imagenesis. And it was this power of imagenesis that allowed the people of Benzai Tengoku to fight back against the Legion's assaults. but they could not turn the tides of battle completely. Desperate for a way to save her homeworld, Graphia joined the next Fantasmoon games, won, and got an audience with AHA, who allowed her to become the Aeon of Elation for 1 minute. And she used that 1 minute of Aeonhood to seal the entirety of Benzai Tengoku into a painting, which we call the World on Canvas. A two-dimensional world that the Legion could not destroy. Many, many years later, this two-dimensional world on canvas was reconstructed in a 3D world with assistance from the IPC and Punklordian ether editors like Silverwolf, except not Silverwolf, but, you know, hackers like her. And from that point on, this planet was known as Plain Arcadia, a world where your imagination could be brought to life through the power of elation. Although this return to the 3D realm came at a cost. The IPC now heavily regulates the process of imagenesis and the resulting imaginae. And although imaginae are sentient life forms in their own right, they do not have the freedom to choose whether or not they live by the rules of the IPC, because their bodies are made from wish power, and if they lose access to wish power, they devolve into Wispe or just fade away entirely. And since wish power is only available on Plain Arcadia, as far as we know, leaving the planet for long periods of time is almost impossible. Heavy emphasis on the almost, though. I don't want to speculate too much today because this is not a theory video, it is a recap video, but it does seem like there are circumstances wherein Imaginae can leave Plain Arcadia for extended periods of time or indefinitely. I'm just not sure what those circumstances are, although
we don't
sure
have enough
we'll find out
info.
eventually.
And yeah, Klee is actually going to be the one to bomb Celestia. So it makes sense that Hook would be the one to, you know, maybe be a savior in this game. I get where you're going, Mandor.
Now, it's also very important to note that the 2D plane that was once occupied by the world on canvas still exists and is very easy to access, so people do jump between the 2D and 3D planes all the time. Just to give you an example, both the Fantasm...
Is it out? Go to your go to your launcher, press play and see if it's out. Or look at the top of the screen, sir, where there's a timer.
Moon Courtyard and the interplanar jumps exist within the world on canvas. The only other thing you really need to know for right now is that at some point between Plain Arcadia's reconstruction and 15 years ago, the Astral Express crash-landed on Plain Arcadia. And at some point after that, Himiko found and repaired the Astral Express, became its navigator, and set off on a journey of her own. Now, if my timeline here sounds a little open-ended or inconsistent, it's because the information we have is also inconsistent. There are at least 2, if not 3, accounts of how Himiko found and repaired the Astral Express, and they don't all sync up with each other, and I don't know which one is the right one. So I've only presented the parts that overlap because those are the parts that I'm sure are true. And right now, that's the best I can do. And that just about covers all the basic contextual knowledge you'll need for the rest of this recap. Anyway, the return of the Astral Express is met with great fanfare, especially because Himiko and the rest of the Nameless are considered celebrities on Plain Arcadia. Even Pearl, one of the IPC's 10 Stonehearts and current CEO of Plain Arcadia, reaches out to them directly to welcome them to Plain Arcadia. But the Nameless aren't the only guests of the IPC on Plain Arcadia. A delegate from the Xianzhou Alliance has also arrived. And since the Xianzhou Alliance was one of the factions the IPC wanted to invite to join the Anti-Destruction Alliance, the Express quickly realizes that they're not going to be getting that vacation they wanted after all. The suggestion to travel to Plain Arcadia was just part of the IPC's plan to convince the Nameless to join their anti-destruction.
I don't even think it's a way to convince us to join their anti-destruction alliance. I think they're holding something over our head, whether it's over Himiko's head or the entire Astral Express's head. I think there's something we don't know, and maybe Himiko doesn't even know, that they're going to use against us and be like, look, you have to join or we're going to ruin you. I feel like that's a possibility.
Alliance. So the Nameless split themselves into groups of 2, and we're going to follow each of them in turn. So our first group of Himiko and Welt decided to meet and discuss the details of the Alliance and goals of the IPC with Pearl as soon as they disembarked. Himiko then explains to Pearl that the independence and freedom of the Trailblaze must remain intact, which is why they initially turned the offer of formally joining the Alliance down. But she stresses that the Nameless are still more than happy to work with the IPC on a more informal basis. Pearl does try to reassure Himiko that the IPC has no intention of compromising the Express's independence and freedom, but Himiko isn't so sure about that. She suspects that the IPC's anti-interference clause is contingent on the Astral Express remaining in line with what the IPC wants them to do. which means if at any point the IPC and the Express disagree on the direction they need to travel, the IPC can and will interfere. The situation on Planar Arcadia is actually a pretty good example of this, because while the people are still free to walk the path of elation, they can only do so under the heavy regulation of the IPC. The only thing they have left that the IPC can't meddle with is the Fantasm games. But that might not be the case for much longer, because as Pearl confirms, the IPC is trying to regulate the Fantasm games as well, and they're starting by claiming ownership over as many of the 8 supplicant masks as they can.
And this is why I believe we got the games in 15 years. A quick turnaround. It's with them meddling in it. You know, I think that's why it came around so quickly.
Because those masks control who joins the games, and if they have the masks, then they decide who joins the games. And if they control who joins the games, then they might even have a say over what kind of wish the winner can make when they meet Aha. It's all about control with the IPC, and when the Fantasm games are involved, that sense of control extends all the way to the Eons themselves, and this is a recurring theme on Planar Arcadia, and probably for the rest of version 4. But as a rather noteworthy side note, I do think it's very interesting that Pearl was chosen to lead this planet, because Pearl is like Screwlum, she's an Intellitron, and Intellitrons typically operate within the realm of erudition, so like logic, reason, rationality, and yet she's been put in charge of a planet of elation, a path that defies all reason and logic. I feel like this might be the most difficult path for an Intellitron like Pearl to comprehend, and we can see evidence of her struggle in her inability to perform imagenesis. No matter how perfect of a painting she makes, she cannot bring it to life. Probably because bringing a painting to life defies logic. It requires making the unreal real, so she
But at the same time, if we can look at this place kind of like a decryption of the encrypted world in Canvas, which I do, then I think an Intellitron, to base the logic off of the encryption that was initially put in by Graphia in the world in Canvas, is needed to run this world now as they're decrypting it out. And I think this part is saying that she can't get everything perfect, so the decryption is what's leaving this kind of overlap between the worlds and the mess-ups we see. And possibly corrupted inside the world in Canvas, like fragments left inside the world in Canvas too.
would effectively have to force herself to believe a lie. Anyway, the reason I'm bringing this up is because this seems to be the core theme of Pearl's development arc throughout our time in Planar Arcadia, so it's just something to keep in mind and keep your eye on. Now, while Himiko and Welt were meeting with Pearl, Sparkle pretended to be the official IPC guide that Pearl sent to the Astral Express, and she took March and the Trailblazer on a whirlwind tour around Duomension City.
That guy killed me like 5 times,
with the Trailblazer taking over a tabloid newspaper full of Imagine Furbo journalists after their previous boss, Nihilux, disappeared. Now, if we've learned anything about Sparkle from our time with her on Penacony, it's that she always knows a lot more than she lets on. But she also never gives straight answers because, well, where's the fun in that? So even though the Nameless haven't said anything about wanting to enter the Fantasm games, Sparkle knows that they're going to. So she warns them about another potential participant, Sparksy, as well as the IPC, because she definitely knows what they're up to as well. And this is just speculation on my part, but I really think that this whole adventure that Sparkle's about to take us on is foreshadowing for the entire story of Planar Arcadia. Maybe not Astropolis, but definitely Planar Arcadia.
Yes.
Again, speculation, but just keep that in mind as we go through this. So Sparkle leaves before the real IPC tour guide catches up with us, and it turns out that that tour guide is Scott. Personally, I'd rather have Sparkle tour me around, but
you're
to each
dead.
their own. Although maybe I'm speaking a bit hastily here, because as soon as the Trailblazer is free from Scott, Sparksy's live stream starts broadcasting throughout the plaza they're in, and it quickly becomes apparent that Sparkle left out some critical details about Sparksy, like how she's Sparkle's doppelganger, an Imagine born from one of Sparkle's VTuber models. Now, to an Imagine, the concept of identity is crucial to their existence, which is one of the reasons why it's one of the big themes in Planar Arcadia. Remember, Imagine are made of wish power, which is generated by attention, recognition, notoriety, and belief. All things that need to be anchored down by an identity. So without a recognizable identity, they cannot get the attention they need to top up that wish power that holds them together. And when they lose their wish power, they fade away from the 3D plane. So there are many notable instances of Imagine committing identity theft. And that could be why the Imagine were originally called Fae or Strangelings before the IPC got involved.
No justice for Scott. There is no justice for Scott. He got what was coming to him.
The Fae and Strangelings
Karma.
are mythical creatures who are known for replacing humans with lookalikes or doppelgangers. So yeah, identity theft. And much like the Faes of folklore, Sparksy wants to commit identity theft and become the one and only Sparkle. And she plans to start by stealing Sparkle's favorite toys, also known as the Nameless. But
That's
her plan
me.
of trying to trap them in the 2D plane fails
That's
pretty
you.
quickly, because Officer Kuchiba of the Department of Aberration Defense shows up and nearly arrests her. Officer Kuchiba's department regulates the actions of the Imagine within Plane Arcadia as dictated by IPC law. And as an Imagine herself, Sparksy is subject to those laws. But much like Sparkle, Sparksy does not like the IPC at all. Not just because they may arrest her for breaking the law, but because she believes they're trying to water down Plane Arcadia's natural form of elation with dull and boring corporate consumerism. And she says as much before making a quick getaway. Now at this point, the Trailblazer has decided that they want to enter the Fantasmoon games. And even if they didn't want to do it, they might have to do it.
That's why they made Scott appear nicer this time around. Okay, so the people who didn't like play those quests and forgot about Scott back in the day felt a little bad. Me, on the other hand, I remember Scott very well, okay? And I've wanted him to die since the moment we met him, since that first quest where we met him, okay? So I'm happy. I'm happy, even though I don't actually think he's dead. I really don't think he's dead. I find his position where he died at weird. I find the whole situation weird that he died. I don't think it's actually him. I don't know how they're going to do it. There was a duplicate of Scott in Graphia Academy. Remember, he was talking to a smaller version of himself. So there's a possibility where that smaller one like accelerated and grew up to be older Scott really fast. Like, because if, I don't know how the Imagine duplicates work, but if they like go through an entire life and then die, yeah, that might make sense. Or he just figured out how to duplicate his normal self instead of a kid self of himself. So that might be a situation. I don't think it's the real Scott that died.
Because she says as much before making a quick getaway. Now at this point, the Trailblazer has decided that they want to enter the Fantasmoon games. And even if they didn't want to do it, they might have to do it. Because
we always have to
painted
do
a target on their back, so to speak. And if she does manage to become a supplicant in the games, then she'll be free to do whatever she wants.
You know, I never thought of it this way, but do you think that since Sparkle, made Sparksy and sent her on this mission to try to join the games and do all of this, do you think it was Sparkle's mission all along to do that in order to get us to join the games? Not just like Sparkle's whole story and how they're split, explaining kind of how things are going to run throughout 4.0. But do you think it was a direct plan of Sparkle's, an idea or a way to get us to join the games faster? I never thought of that. I think it could be possible.
It's because of
when he barked, I sensed it. Are you invalidating my feelings? Yeah. Fuck him.
Department of Aberration Defense cannot interfere with the Fantasmoon games. In other words, the Trailblazer would be at Sparksy's mercy. So they need a Sparksy countermeasure and fast. And that means acquiring their own supplicant mask. Fortunately, Himiko knows where to find one. She tells March and the Trailblazer to meet her at Graphia Academy so they can get in contact with an old friend of hers. Because this friend, Miss Dolly, still has the supplicant mask that Himiko used during the Fantasmoon games 15 years ago. But as soon as they enter the academy, something feels off. Not only are their phones no longer working, but Welt shows up and starts acting like a teacher who's never met them before. And that's when Sparksy appears and makes it very clear that they've walked directly into her trap. And before they can react, Sparksy tinkers with their minds and tricks them into believing that they are normal students in a normal high school. Very cool, very cyphercore. The illusion lasts for about 2 hours in real time, but it feels like 2 years in their mind. And it's only after a very bizarre interaction with Scott that March and the Trailblazer realize what's actually going on. Sparksy had overheard them talking about the supplicant mask hidden at the academy and has been trying to find it before the Nameless do. And she had a 2-hour head start, which was plenty of time to figure out where the mask is and exactly how to get it. She tricks Welt into giving her private information about Himiko so that she can trick Dolly into giving her the mask while she is disguised as the Trailblazer.
This is why I said Welt is now no longer just not doing anything. He's actually working against us. Yes, involuntarily, okay? But, see, Scott saves the day? No, he didn't. No, Scott saved nobody but himself, okay? Remember his lone wolf, his family lone wolf? He will not save anybody but himself. And while I can respect it, I can respect the lone wolf, you know, motto. The lone wolf for the family motto, right? The family motto. But you don't have to act like an asshole all the time, sir. He's doing it the wrong way. He goes about it all wrong.
And once she has it, she wastes no time putting it on. And that's bad, because these masks are not transferable once worn. So once you put the mask on, that's it. You are committed. You are in these games until a winner is decided. After which time, the masks will reset. And since I can't put the mask on, the mask is now useless for the nameless. And now that the first supplicant has been decided, the Phantasmoon games officially begin. And that also means the rules of engagement have changed because, as I said earlier, during the Phantasmoon games, the participants are free to use wish power however they like, which again means that as an official supplicant, Sparksy can now do whatever she wants without fear of any legal repercussions. So she takes over the entire school and makes the students hunt down the nameless. Sparksy's student minions capture both Welt and March, but the Trailblazer escapes into the world on canvas with the help of Evanescia. We don't know much about Evanescia yet, but what we do know is that she likes to hang out in the Phantasmoon courtyard. She's the overseer of the Phantasmoon games, and she's a big fan of the comic about the Astral Express, Fluffy Across the Blue. And I would like to point out that she also has some similarities to the pure children of Remembrance like March and Cyrene. And it's not just the fact that she has pink hair, although I am really suspicious of any pink-haired girl in this game after Amphorius. But it's like the combination of the pink hair plus her comments about time, space, and causality, and the way she describes herself as the reader of the story of the world, because that's literally what Cyrene became at the end of Amphorius. Are these similarities a coincidence? Maybe, but I'm suspicious of them, so I'm mentioning them. In any case, Evanescia dubs the Trailblazer a protagonist, then offers them a little conditional assistance. She'll help them out if they can take down Sparksy in roughly 36 system hours. If they can't, then they're going to be enslaved to Sparksy forever. This feels like a really lopsided deal to me, but the Trailblazer agrees to it, and in return, they are given a proper supplicant mask. And Evanescia wastes no time sending them right back to Dual Dimension City by dunking them in the reflection of the waters of the Phantasmoon courtyard. Sparkle finds them almost immediately and takes them to Himiko, so the three of them can figure out what to do about Sparksy. Himiko proceeds to explain that every supplicant has to fulfill 3 requirements within the games. The first is the roll call, which is fulfilled by acquiring a supplicant mask and declaring entry into the games to capture people's attention, which in turn generates wish power. Then the supplicant must perform a miracle where they take that wish power that was generated by the attention produced by their roll call and perform a great feat of elation. Now the third requirement, promotion, is not explained for now, so
honestly, I feel like this is the world out of Canvas on Planet Arcadia is the closest we've been to a real world, but at the same time, I'm very doubtful. Like, we can assume that the world in Canvas and the world outside of the Canvas is the split between Glee and Gloom at this moment, right? But at the same time, that could totally flip this patch or next patch. I mean, yeah, it's all sus for sure. I know, I've said it. It's like, bruh, it's bad to assume that 4.0 was going to be anything but sus, considering the nature of the story and the nature of the Eon running the planet, right? But, hey, hopes were there. Hopes were there. I don't even know why these guys think they can go on vacation. Like, what did they think, really? Really? Yeah, we're just going to go on vacation and everything's going to be fine. How many times do we have to say this? Every time.
We're just going to ignore it. It'll probably come up in a future quest.
Like I said, if we want to go on vacation, either stay in the train car or go to Bellabog. Because at this point, I don't trust any other planet.
Now, Sparksy has already completed her roll call, so now all she has to do is complete her miracle, and we need to stop her. Not just because the Trailblazer will be enslaved to Sparksy for eternity if we don't, as per the contract with Evanescia, but also because we gotta save Welt and Marge, who are still trapped in the school that Sparksy is controlling. So maybe it's time we got some help from Dan Heng and Sunday, since, you know, they're not captured by a rogue Imagine. While the rest of the Nameless were busy getting roped into the Phantasmoon games or meeting with Pearl, Dan Heng and Sunday had been busy tracking down the Xianzhou delegate, Arbiter General Yao Guang. And that's been a bit of a job because she's been quite busy fulfilling her own agenda, which...
Quite busy and temporarily displaced at all times. I still don't really understand the temporal displacement thing with her. Like, I was trying to understand it, but I got distracted by other things, and it seemed like I don't understand why her being here increased her temporal displacement problem. Like, I don't really understand why she had temporal displacement in the first place, so I can't really explain why it increased when she got here. So maybe that's why, but yeah, I don't fully understand it. Do we get an explanation for the Fantasm courtyard being different when Evanescea appears and when Pearl appears in the courtyard? I don't have one. Are you? I don't have one personally. What is different about it though? Like, what are you referring to? Are you referring to just Evanescea not being there? Are you referring to that treasure chest not being there? Because that's actually a good thing to point out.
She included tricking Dan Heng and Sunday into going on a wild goose chase. But don't worry, she's got a good reason for it. Because it's true that she arrived in Plain Arcadia to discuss the IPC's invitation to join the Anti-Destruction Alliance on behalf of the Xianzhou, but she also knew that Blade was going to be making an appearance in Plain Arcadia, and his potential participation in the Phantasmoon games presented the perfect opportunity for Yao Guang
Blade's
to
too
be the
busy
one
in
to capture
Fortnite
him
to
and
show
return
up here
him to
yet.
the Xianzhou for trial. And she wanted to ensure Pearl's cooperation with this endeavor of hers as a show of the IPC's sincerity towards the Xianzhou Alliance. Or at least, that's what she tells Pearl. But the truth is, Blade is just an excuse for Yao Guang to take care of some other far more important things. See, originally, the Xianzhou delegate was supposed to be Jing Yuan, but before he departed for Plain Arcadia, Yao Guang cast some divinations and discovered that an Arbiter General was destined to fall in Plain Arcadia. So if Jing Yuan were to serve as a delegate, he would certainly die in the process. But Yao Guang can read the lines of destiny, which allows her to manipulate the variables within fate's calculations a little bit. And that opens up some new possible futures.
Little bit.
There is still a chance that she could die, but the chances are a little bit less than if Jing Yuan were supposed to go, so it's a gamble worth taking. But her true objectives are even loftier than simply saving the life of a Xianzhou general. What she's really trying to do is prove out her hypothesis that humans can control or at least influence the actions of eons. And if she can figure out how to manufacture the circumstances under which the eons start meddling in human affairs, then humanity would have an incredible weapon they could use in the fight against destruction. So Plain Arcadia is a bit of a testing ground for Yao Guang, a place where she can practice manipulating the threads of fate in pursuit of becoming the eons' puppeteer and eventually leading humanity towards a future beyond the boundaries of finality, which is the end of time. So immediately upon her arrival in Plain Arcadia, she began pulling at fate's strings. She knew about the rumor that Blade was going to arrive in Plain Arcadia, and she also knew that it caught the attention of the Sinwish Syndicate gang. And the Sinwish Syndicate was in possession of one of the 8 supplicant masks, and they believed that if they sponsored a participant in the games, they could boost the morale and reputation of their gang. And they figured the best candidate for a participant would be Blade, which is the dumbest idea I've ever heard. Not because of Blade, I like Blade, but because in this context, Blade is being presented as the Xianzhou's #1 assassin. And we'll talk more about this later, but Plain Arcadia is still emotionally and mentally recovering from the last time a mass murderer entered the Phantasmoon games, which only happened 15 years ago. So who would knowingly hire an assassin to participate in the games, knowing full well what happened the last time a killer entered the game?
Hey, from what I've heard, the power of fear is pretty damn powerful, okay? Could be enough to absolutely juice the supplicant and win. As soon as I saw a glimpse of the Eon of Beauty, I was like, Lord have mercy, she has white hair. Oh my god, you are down bad. Evanescea not being there when Pearl brings Himiko and Welt to the courtyard feels like the one Evanescea is from is the real one. Also, she sees all the masks. Yeah, I mean, the masks not being there was because none of them were gained yet. I'd have to look at that scene again and compare them side by side. But for her not being there, I don't know. I know some people have said that like she was just hiding, or that maybe she's only visible to us. That was another thing I heard, but really we don't have an explanation for it yet. We don't have an explanation for Evanescence yet. But all I know is that maybe we'll bring her to life if she's dead or not there, only there to us. It will be our goal to bring her to life. You get it? Because of the song and Evanescence? Bring...
I don't get it, I really don't. But the Sinwish Syndicate wants an assassin, and Yao Guang intends to give them an assassin. Or at least make them think they got an assassin. She makes Ting Yun pretend to be Blade so that she can infiltrate the Sinwish Syndicate and steal the mask. They've never met Blade, they won't know the difference. But knowing that Ting Yun would likely be caught and killed if she went alone, she told Sunday and Dan Heng that someone from her delegation was captured by the Sinwish Syndicate and needed rescuing. So they went to save her, and all three of them made it out alive with the mask, so I guess it worked out. And after explaining the truth and her motives and her plans and all that kind of stuff, Yao Guang takes the mask and then slams it onto Sunday's face. So that mask is his now, no takesy backsies. He's got to participate in the games. Now look, I know he seems like the weirdest choice to participate in a game of elation, because Sunday is pretty straight-laced. He's essentially a priest of an eon of order, and Aha thrives in chaos. But the thing is, Sunday is actually probably the best supplicant choice among the nameless, besides the Trailblazer. Because yeah, he may be kind of stoic and orderly, but he spent his whole life practicing the art of dream weaving in Penacony, and I gotta say, Imagenesis looks very similar to dream weaving.
Yeah, it is literally
identical. Say that he'll be
identical.
quite good at creating and controlling Imagine. Plus, the supplicant masks seem to amplify the wearer's current abilities, so Sunday's dream weaving and tuning abilities are gonna get a whole lot stronger, which I think might be pretty useful. And what I think is really neat is that his tuning ability has taken physical form, and they look just like the all-seeing ravens from Penacony's dreamscape, which in a way means Sunday took dreams and made them reality, just kind of furthering my hypothesis that dream weaving and Imagenesis are very closely connected, if not the same thing. But the supplicant mask's ability to amplify the wearer's current powers is actually the reason why Yao Guang decided against participating in the games herself, even though that was her original plan. She realized that the mask would amplify her divination abilities, allowing her to observe the future of everyone in Plate Arcadia, which sounds really helpful at first, but the mere act of observing the future can change the future. So if she were to observe the future of everyone at once, it would cause the planet's futures to collapse into a fixed state and render the future unchangeable. She would literally be a localized version of Noose.
Oh, that's where this image was from. Dude, I kept forgetting where exactly this image was from, but it's from right here. Oh, yeah. This is a dope image. I don't think this is still possible, I think. I think what we're seeing here is still something that might just happen. Something we might see.
The future unchangeable. She would literally be a localized version of Noose, and that would completely ruin her plan to change the future, so she just can't wear the mask or participate in the games. So she's counting on Sunday to be her—
I remember that part really confused me at first, but I'm pretty sure I came to the same thing. Like, it's like, if she knows too much, then she doesn't even try to do certain things to change fate, because she just assumes that certain things will go one way. And you just don't have like that chaos within you then to actually make something that can change. And if you restrict yourself from knowing too much, then you might be able to form enough chaos to actually change fate. Kind of type of deal. That's the way I took it.
her new variable in
I think
fate's
she's
calculations.
basically saying the same
I
thing.
got a little off track there. Where was I? Oh, right. So the rumors about Blade being on Plane Arcadia are actually true, but he's not the only Stellaron hunter here.
999.
Silverwolf is also present. And
Oh yeah, did we come up with a nickname for that? Yeah, I'm just gonna call her 999. Like that. I'm just gonna say 999. Everyone's gonna know what I'm talking about. Unless you're German, then you'll just think I'm being crazy. But like, no, I mean 999 is pretty good.
The Sinwish Syndicate was supposed to be hers, but once Sunday
Triple
put on the
nine?
mask, it was rendered useless to Silverwolf. So
Triple
she
nine,
really
maybe?
needs to locate a new one. And who better to track down an elusive item than a detective? So Silverwolf commissions Detective ASHVEIL to locate a new mask for her. ASHVEIL agrees to take her case, but immediately tells Pearl about Silverwolf being on Plane Arcadia. And in return, Pearl offers him one of her 3 masks and asks him to participate in the games in her stead, although he does turn her down. But Silverwolf heard the entire exchange, so she decides to confront Pearl directly and offers her a deal. If Pearl gives her one of the supplicant masks, she'll give Pearl art
And then she
lessons,
kind of got mogged.
basically. In case you forgot, Silverwolf is technically a Punklordian ether editor, and the ether editors were partly responsible for imagenesising the 2D Plane Arcadia into the 3D Plane Arcadia.
Yeah,
and since
okay.
artistry or imagination is key to imagenesis, and it's also what Pearl struggles the most with, Pearl agrees to the deal. She'll give Silverwolf one mask in exchange for the secrets of imagenesis. Now, with Pearl preoccupied and two Nameless successfully entered into the games, it's finally time for a showdown with Sparksy so that we can save March and Welt from certain chaos. So the Nameless and their allies meet up to discuss next steps at the Furbo Weekly office, which is basically the Nameless's headquarters on Plane Arcadia now. Yao Guang fills everyone in on some details, especially surrounding Blade, because he is still supposed to show up at the games. And she thinks his presence is going to pose a unique danger to everyone involved, and I agree for reasons we'll talk about in a bit. And she's even brought with her one of his old creations as a sort of failsafe.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought
10K
was the cap.
She vanishes. Turns out Yao Guang had a bit of a divination accident many years ago, which gave her a very strange condition called temporal dislocation.
Wait, does it say that here? Does it say she had... Did I just read over that and not realize it? Oh, 30 years ago, the patient experienced an accident in an extrapolation array leading to symptoms of temporal displacement. No, yeah, that, but I don't understand, like, what that really means. Like...
dislocation. Basically, she can't quite seem to anchor herself within space-time, so she just kind of warps to some other time and place within 12-ish hours.
Like, I'm just, yeah, like, what does that mean? I guess it just, like, what? That just seems like such a, like, how is that a side effect of whatever you did? An accident, like, what? And then that gets amplified being here? Why is it amplified?
Of her correct time and 15 kilometers of her correct space. She'll be back soon enough, and when that time comes, Don, Hung, and Sunday plan to accompany her to investigate Blade's whereabouts and
we don't, like, have an exact reason as to, like, why that would be, and I just feel like it wouldn't be completely random for that to be a side effect of whatever she decided to do 30 years ago, you know what I mean? So I feel like we will get more explanation as to why that's even happening with her. Like, I feel like there's got to be something more there.
To discuss ways in which the Cienjo and the Express might collaborate together. And that just leaves Himiko and the Trailblazer, who decide to rendezvous with Sparkle at the World's End Tavern to see if they can work together to take down Sparksy and save Welt and March. They managed to find the tavern without too much trouble, but they were completely unaware that they were being followed by ASHVEIL the entire time. At the tavern, Sparkle explains that Sparksy's attempted miracle has something to do with a mimetic virus that she stole from Sparkle's secret stash at the tavern a week prior. So now all we need to do is figure out what she wants to use the virus for, which means dredging up Sparksy's memoria from the confessional toilet's drain pipes.
Oh,
Sampo is a little too happy to help with this task, and Sparksy's memoria is also a little too happy to tell us her plans. Essentially, she wants to use the mimetic virus to allow everyone a chance to bask in the praise and attention that comes with being an idol. She'll give everyone their 15 minutes of fame by allowing them all to become
What do you mean just for the... I might pull 999 just for the game-wide buff. She has a game-wide buff too? Like Castris?
She'll give everyone their bask in the praise and attention that comes with being an idol. She'll give everyone their 15 minutes of fame by allowing them all to become Sparksicle. Which sounds horrible, really. So while the group is investigating mimetic virus countermeasures, Sparkle has a bit of a identity crisis, as one of the tavern's doctors diagnoses her with having a lack of self. Which kind of makes sense. I mean, Sparkle is someone who constantly reinvents herself. She's always changing the mask that she's wearing to suit her audience. So she's kind of lost sight of who she was originally, which makes it hard to know who she is now. And the situation appears to be quite dire because Sparkle is a masked fool, and every masked fool possesses a mask that represents their ideal self. And this mask of the ideal self becomes their most prized possession. It's something they're always striving to be. But Sparkle also drew Sparksy as her idealized self, so in many ways, Sparksy is now more Sparkle than Sparkle is. It's almost as if Sparkle's mask of the idealized self gained sentience, and then tried to control the actor wearing it instead of allowing the actor to control the mask. And this is slowly eroding away Sparkle's sense of self. And without a strong sense of self, Sparkle will eventually disappear, leaving nothing behind except Sparksy. So the tavern doctor prescribes cremation as a treatment. After all, if the actor is dead, then the mask can no longer operate. But there's no real need to cremate Sparkle. She has apparently created her own anti-sparkle weapons that she developed after fighting Vita during her time on Earth. So we can just use those. Yeah. And if that statement—
Everyone in Hoyo games is schizo, and it's turning us as players schizo. Like, honestly, I feel like I've gone more schizo over the past, like, 2-3 years playing HSR than I've ever been in my life. You know what I mean? Like, Jesus, man.
Confuses you, just know that this is apparently a reference to the Star Rail and Honkai Impact crossover event
here's
that
a fight!
happened over a year ago, where Sparkle went to Welt's homeworld of Earth and made friends with Vita, who in turn became a masked fool. Vita's mech can also be found in the tavern and as part of a side quest in Duomension.
I love it so much. Oh, man, dude. I swear to God, the moment that there is a physical model of this thing for sale, I'm buying it. Oh my God, I wish it was right now. I'd want one so bad. They look so cool. Like, I'm not even one to have physical models of things, but there's something about this mech that's just so satisfying. I just need it.
And it's funny because I knew this crossover was supposed to be canonical when it came out, but I just didn't expect it to come up in the main story of Star Rail. I thought it would just stay in Honkai Impact. Anyway, as much of a fun little detail as that is,
wasn't it a side quest though?
Apparently already sabotaged the anti-sparkle weaponry, so our only remaining option is to fight fire with fire and mimetic virus with mimetic virus. That is to say, if someone is already infected with a different mimetic virus, they cannot be infected with the Sparksy virus. Conveniently, the tavern is in possession of Aha's Blessing, which is a spatial rift in the form of a smile that's sealed within the Bliss Star. Legend says that in times of crisis, fools can reach their hands into the rift and receive a gift from Aha. So the Trailblazer, who is technically a masked fool by virtue of having a supplicant mask, reaches into the rift and pulls out a copy of the Slumber Nana virus.
That was hell. That was actual hell.
Triggers me, I mean ASHVEIL, who's been following us the whole time. ASHVEIL has a big grudge against the Slumber Nana virus, you see, because his buddy, the narrator, has been stuck in the body of a Slumber Nana monkey for I don't know how long, but probably a very long time. So ASHVEIL is determined not to let the Slumber Nana virus wreak havoc ever again. But since the Trailblazer won't hand it over, he'll just have to chase them all the way to Graphia Academy. But there was really no need for him to worry, because it just so happens that there's a very easy way to cure mimetic viruses in Graphia Academy. Because there's this living mural at the Academy that was made from the water that the legendary painter Graphia used to wash mistakes off of her paintings. And since mimetic viruses are technically like mistakes of the brain, then the water of the mural can also wash the mimetic viruses off of people's brains. I'm really not sure I understand the logic here, but apparently Sparksy gets it, so she had split the mural into pieces and hid them throughout the school preemptively. Which means it's scavenger hunt time! With no ASHVEIL
You sound
in sight.
so excited.
But before the hunt begins, Sparksy claims that she's already become the real Sparkle and that we're already too late. Because the Sparkle we've been with this whole time is
a
actually
fraud!
just one of Sparksy's discarded masks. Which is why the Bliss Star did not respond to Sparkle. She was no longer a masked fool. Now, is this true? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either.
As anyone else, it seems. So I think Sparkle and Sparksy can just duke it out while Himiko—
Because it makes no sense. It makes no sense. If Sparksy or Sparkle actually lost her identity as a masked fool and it actually went to Sparksy, then, like, does Sparksy actually have power more than an Imaginee? Or is Sparkle just, did she really not try? I don't know if she had to like try to open that thing and then she just like didn't say open sesame the right way, you know what I mean? So she was like playing us even more right there, like acting like she couldn't open it. Like, I don't know, that part's so weird. That part's so weird. I don't get that.
When the Trailblazer tracked down the pieces of Graphia's mural. Welt has already retrieved one part of the mural off-screen, but during the search for the remaining two pieces,
off-screen,
Himiko and the Trailblazer stumble upon someone's recreation of Himiko's high school classroom from 15 years ago. And they do find another part of the painting there, but before
July
they can
22nd,
leave, manifestations of
1984.
Himiko's old classmates appear, and it's a pleasant reunion until it isn't. The Nameless are forcefully ejected from the room while the sounds of screams and ominous wet footsteps echo throughout the hallway. But there is no time to dwell on the unsettling nature of what's just happened. So Himiko promises to explain why we just had a Doki Doki Literature Club moment as soon as they finish dealing with Sparksy. So they snag the last mural fragment from the gymnasium and head out to the plaza for a confrontation worthy of elation. And before Sparksy can so much as think about launching an attack on the Nameless, the waves of the reassembled mural come crashing down on her. But Sparksy is not so easily deterred. She quickly fuses with Sparkle and attacks the Trailblazer with the full might of her elation. And the Trailblazer retaliates by extracting Sparkle from Sparksy with the power of the Galactic Baseballer, leaving Sparksy no choice but to retreat into her crowd of clones. And it would have been impossible to find her in there, but Sunday's been watching from the periphery and sends down one of his tuning ravens so that they can connect directly with Yao Guang, because she has divine foresight and can locate Sparksy instantly. And it only takes one strike from the baseball bat of doom and she's out of there! And everyone is also free of the mimetic virus, because apparently chasing down the mural pieces wasn't actually necessary.
That was good.
Oh, and apparently Sparkle and Sparksy have decided that it actually doesn't matter which one is the mask and which one is the wearer. They seem pretty content to share a single identity, or multiple identities. I don't know which it is, but sharing is
like Kanye West.
That. And now that Welt and March are rescued and the Trailblazer doesn't have to worry about being Sparksy's slave for eternity,
yeah, and nobody really understands the madness, but hey, we just accept it, okay? 2 identities, 30 identities, who knows? Great art, though. Great art.
In case you forgot
Can't
about our
knock the
deal with
music.
Evanesia, Himiko can finally make good on her promise and tell us the truth behind that really creepy classroom. She explains that 15 years ago, Himiko had participated in the Fantasm Games as a supplicant. And as we all know, the goal of a supplicant is to generate as much wish power as possible by getting as much attention as possible. And most supplicants go about this in a really humorous and entertaining way, performing absurd feats to garner the attention necessary to build up as much wish power as they possibly can. But attention can be captured in all sorts of ways, many of which are tragic or even horrifying. And in those games of 15 years ago, one supplicant captured Plain Arcadia's undivided attention by severely injuring or murdering 168 innocent civilians, including Himiko's classmates. And that classroom was one of the crime scenes. The supplicant in question earned himself the name Herald of Death and left behind magenta handprints known as the Bloody Blooms after each killing. That's why that round of the Phantasmoon Games became known as the Bloodstained Games. And then Himiko's father Ryusuke arrives, claiming that his daughter was murdered by the Herald of Death during those Bloodstained Games.
Father. Daughter.
While he was off traveling. But if Himiko was murdered, then who have we been traveling with? I have my own thoughts on this, but in the interest of time, I've put them in a separate video, so you can watch that if you want to know what I think. Now, before we wrap things up, let's rewind a little bit. You remember how ASHVEIL vanished as soon as we went to confront Sparksy? Well, that was because he was called in to investigate a new case. Apparently, earlier that day, 34 people were murdered at the Sinwish Syndicate, and among them was a familiar face. Scott. And the crime scene was absolutely covered in those bright magenta handprints, the Herald of Death's calling card. And while ASHVEIL suspects that the Herald of Death has made a return, Kuchiba isn't so sure. She says the Herald of Death was actually executed 5 years ago, although the incident wasn't made public. So there's 3 possibilities here. Either the Herald of Death didn't actually die 5 years ago, and really
Herald of Death didn't die, and we're all fucking cooked. You know what? I fucking love that.
Is making a return, or perhaps he did die and what we're dealing with is a copycat killer.
We're all still fucking cooked.
Maybe we're dealing with a hybrid situation where the Herald of Death did die, but also returned as an—
Well, fuck. It's the cooked trifecta. We're dead. Good run. Game over.
Imagine. In all 3 scenarios, it seems quite likely that the Herald of Death would be targeting the Phantasmoon Games. But if it's the real Herald of Death, then they actually can't enter the games, because you can only enter the games once. But if we're dealing with a copycat killer or an imagine of the Herald of Death, then they might be able to bypass that rule entirely. Because obviously a copycat killer won't literally be the Herald of Death, so they'd be free to participate. But imagine—
I mean, I feel like also that rule itself could be broken. Maybe not. But I feel like the rule of only being able to participate once, it could it's a greater than 0% chance that rule could also be broken, no?
they are distinct entities even when they're based on real people. So ASHVEIL decides to accept the offer of a supplicant mask that Pearl offered him earlier, because if he wants to catch that killer, the best way to do it is to join the games himself. Now let's take stock of where we are, because technically all 8 supplicant masks have been accounted for. So we should know everyone that's participating in the games.
We
saw Sparksy, Sunday, and the Trailblazer acquire their masks, and we know that Pearl has 3 more masks. 2 of them are set aside for Silver Wolf and ASHVEIL, while the last one appears to belong to her. Now I know her mask doesn't actually appear in the quest, but it does show up in the official promotional material for the quest, and also in a teaser that came out before launch. So that leaves us with 2 masks that we don't know the owners of. One resembles a fox, and the other looks like a funky brown squid. I think the fox mask belongs to Evanescence because she's a fox lady covered in sakura petals, and also she lets her gaze linger on it for a long period of time, so it just feels right to me, so I'm not going to dwell on it too long.
In the end, everything always spirals into the abyss. You know, see, they left a lot in there for the HI3 players, but that's for the Genshin players right there.
But that final mask is a little bit trickier, and I might regret guessing at who this mask belongs to, but it's either the Herald of Death's mask, because the quest is setting itself up for the Herald of Death to join the games, and they can't do that if there's no masks available. But if it's not the Herald of Death's, then I think it might be Blade's, because not only is he supposed to participate in the games, but he also has the power of Shuhu inside of him. And in case you forgot who Shuhu is, because it's been a really long time since we did that story at the Xianzhou, Shuhu was an emanator of abundance that Ying Jing, now known as Blade, borrowed the power of to help Dan Feng revive their friend Bai Heng. And Shuhu allegedly looked like a strange tree with 1,000 faces. So it's very possible that this brown squid-looking mask might actually be the wooden face of Shuhu. And part of me thinks the reason why it looks kind of squid or octopus-like is because Shuhu might be a reference to Cthulhu. So like Cthulhu but a tree. And the other reason I suspect that this mask might belong to Blade is because supplicant masks amplify a user's abilities. So it would stand to reason that if a lot of Blade's powers come from Shuhu currently, which they seem to, then the mask would be amplifying Shuhu's powers within him. And I think that lines up pretty well with Yao Guang's prophecy about Blade posing a very unique danger to everyone.
I mean, it also makes sense. I mean, dude, we see a reflection of a red Blade. Like, come on, bruh. Like, he's gonna be involved. He's gonna get more power than he currently has. It does make sense for him to have a mask. Like, just from the material they've shown and they're teasing Blade, you know, upgrading a little bit, I think we can assume he's got a mask. Blade has tentacles is what I'm getting at. Exactly. So you get it. Making the assumption that the killings were motivated by the games is a red herring? Maybe.
Everyone in these games. And since Shuhu is a separate entity, it could be that Blade kind of loses himself to his madness, assuming that his madness is caused by Shuhu. So maybe Yao Guang wants to stabilize Blade's sense of self by showing him something that he created before he became infected by the abundance. And if I'm right about this, then Blade is gonna look so silly wearing that thing. Oh my god.
Oh, he
but
is,
I gotta admit,
for
I'm
sure,
still a little
actually.
bit confused, because if that is Blade's mask, which does feel pretty likely to me, then the Herald of Death cannot enter the games unless there is a secret 9th mask. And the only way that we could have a secret 9th mask is if the Trailblazers mask is actually an outlier, which is possible because as of right now, their mask is the only one that didn't start from like the typical blank mask. But maybe the Herald of Death doesn't even need to enter the games. I don't know, it's just something to think about. But while you think about that, I'm going to stop thinking entirely because this recap is done. I hope you found this video helpful, and if you did, then make sure you join me in episode 2, since ASHVEIL is next on the playability.
Okay, that's good. That means she said before that she didn't know if she was going to do the full episodic recap that she did with Amphorius, but this must mean that she liked it enough where she's going to do the episodic recap for each chapter of Plan Arcadia, which is a W, because I tell you, I like the conclusions that she comes to a lot of the time.
Front, I'm assuming that we're going to be spending some more time with him, you know, tracking down the Herald of Death and uncovering the truth behind the Bloodstained games and all that kind of stuff. And maybe if we're lucky, we'll even get some Veracity lore, because
we will.
Is very Veracity coded. And where there's
some may say the first Veracity character.
Veracity lore, there's Leviathan lore, and I do love me some Leviathan, so fingers crossed. Once again, a big thank you for watching this video, and I hope to see you all in episode 2. Ta-ta for now.
Ta-ta! Wait a minute, R.I.P. Ta-ta. Man, R.I.P. Tata, dude. Yay, you're continuing your recaps. See? See? We love the recaps. I love the recaps. Well, there we go. That's 4.0. And pretty much complete. I mean, yeah, I agree. That's pretty much all you need to know. Is it a chance for maintenance to end at 9 p.m.? Like, what? I mean, if you're... Yes, an hour early, yes. Yes. Most of the time, it ends an hour early. So, we're looking at an hour and 4 minutes left. Which is good. Because I'm ready to pull right now. I'm ready to pull right now. But, now that we have a free hour until... Actually, let me make sure my game's updated. I did preload, but I gotta do the... Oh my god, I gotta do this part. Although I'm pretty sure this could just go in the background while I play. Oh, let me start it. I'll start it, and then we'll go. Always takes a hot minute, you know? Look at him. Dude, I just, like... There's gotta be veracity lore in this patch, man. There's gotta be something. There's gotta be something. Honestly, I'm not even necessarily excited for, like... Or, like, I don't necessarily want veracity lore. I just want, like... proof of, like, something being consumed, I guess. We're gonna get the legendary sword. Don't. Look, we don't need the energy like that, okay? Okay, that's taking too long. That's taking too long. I'm just gonna hit the play button. I'm gonna leave this up here, and then once that finishes, then I'll drag it down, and we'll put it in the corner. But we need something to fill the gap. And I'm too addicted to this game to just watch other videos right now. I wanted to watch ASHVEIL's recap. It's a good recap to watch going into 4.1, you know? But I'm too addicted to this game to just watch other videos right now, okay? It is what it is. Honestly, I feel like I don't even care about the main story in this game. Like, I don't at all. I just want the legendary sword. You know? But the problem, like I said, the problem with games like these is if I do the main quest and don't do the side stuff before I beat the main quest, I'll feel like I'm leveling up for no reason. Or I feel like I'm gearing up for no reason, you know? Like, I have to do the side stuff before the main stuff in games like this. Not necessarily in, like, Genshin or Honkai, right? But in games like this, I feel the need because then it's like I'm fully gearing up, kitting up for a reason. To walk into the main quest like a certified boss and absolutely dominate and decimate anything that crosses my path. You know what I mean? Like that is all I'm concerned about. Okay, but we need to find another spire. That's what we need to do. We need to find another spire. So we got to go up to the sky and look down. There's got to be another one. We need to continue to find spires. Eternal Corridor. That sounds like something. But see, this is all Path of Providence. So where was... Okay, see, we did Dry Valley. Wanderer's Way. That's probably where... Oh. Hold on a minute. That's where this probably takes us. That tower, right? Is up to the Wanderer's Way. Oh my god, that goes out far. So what about the triangle ring? Was there a tower over here? I don't know. Let's go up and see. Could we see it from here, maybe? No, the point is, do all the sky puzzles to then allow us to continue. I have a feeling that once we do all of them, it'll let us in. Okay, so we did the Frost one. That one is through the story quest. You know what? Maybe we just do the story. I don't want to do the story quest right now, though, because I don't want to get into something and then have the update come out. That's the only problem. And this is to say, I was going to say, maybe we do the story quest until we get to that one right there, because I'm pretty sure that's the Spire of Soaring, which we need the story quest to do that one. That tower is the one I just ran to. That's also the clockwork one. What's that one? Wait, is there one over the desert? Well, hold on just a darn minute. That's Spire of the Stars. I don't know if you can do that one. Let's go to the sun one. Wait a minute, why is it? Okay, there we go. It's up here somewhere. I don't think I played that game. The name sounds familiar. Oh, hold on. Honkai's gonna overlap real quick. Hold on. I might drop frames for a second, but hold on, let this finish. Whoops, I hit the wrong button. Where was that? Wait, what? Where is it? Oh, right there. A caca! Oh my god, is this gonna be a fire one? Dude, honestly, this game was annoying at first because of the controls and everything, but it actually gets better as you play it because you get used to the controls. Certain things become clearer. And I mean, this world is just massive, dude. Like, I would love to see this map overlaid on like Skyrim or something, you know? Just to see how big this map is compared to other games like this. Or like The Witcher, Red Dead Redemption 2. I would love to see like how big this map actually is. Because, dude, I feel like I could run forever. what is that? Azurite? I don't have any of that. There are only 2 nodes of it? Do you think Henry Cavill has ever gonna have a wife and kids, or is he gonna die with his PC in bed? Doesn't he have a wife and kids? Like, why do I feel like he's already married with kids? Like, a man like that? Bro's gotta be married.
Oh, faster!
Okay, good. It's about to be nighttime, too. So maybe we can survive the heat. Because I feel like this one, if that other frost one was like it was... Here, we'll Google it. Oh, he's not married, but he's in a long-term relationship with somebody. He has a kid, too. Yeah, see? Someone like that? Absolutely. Wait a minute. Oh. Oh. We're not in yet. 50 minutes. Something tells me not to step on the sand. The sand is moving. Alright. Odds I die by stepping into the sand. Oh, okay. Hold on. Not bad. I definitely thought I was dead. Spire of the Sun. Oh, well, that looks like something over there. Oh, that looks like something, too. Oh, let me guess. Direct the mirrors through the hole. Easy. Come on, man. Mirrors? What is this, 2009? Come on. Mirrors are easy. How do we rotate them, though? That's what we gotta figure out. I don't see anywhere to rotate them, though. Wrong button. Well... Do we see a way to rotate these things? Oh, wait, these ones can rotate, I think. Oh, shit. Well, hold on a minute. I didn't mean to do that. But that works, I guess. You think it's gonna take me a whole week in this game to get a legendary sword? There's no way. How long do we think 4.1 story gonna be? Oh my god, this one is dank. Okay, the puzzles are a little dank. Okay, so certain of these can't move. Like, this one can't move. That one can't move either. Okay, this one seems not good, but then again, it seems good. Maybe... Let's rotate this one. 3 hours, no skipping? I feel like it's gonna be shorter than other ones, just because of the 4-week time. But that could mean nothing, too, so... It would definitely break your blade. I mean, maybe. Not enough stamina. Maybe I should stop doing this from the side and I should just, like, push instead. It's the same. Same result. See, does this one have to go... Do they all have to go straight and go to the next one? Oh, no, there's none on that side. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. There's no hole on this side? Yes, there is. Oh, but that one doesn't have a hole. Oh, so does it go all the way through? Or is there a mirror over there? Hold on. I don't know. There's no mirror thing over here. Looks like there used to be, but someone blew it up. Wars, am I right? Okay, no, there's no mirror thing over here either. So, we only have 2 locations for mirror. Okay. Alright. So, I kind of have this first one wrong. What the hell? I'm sorry. Oh my god, there's 2 of them. Okay, this just isn't necessary. No, 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 sir. Oh! No, I'm not completely free to play. Well, god damn it. Who put that stone guy there? Where was I? Over here? Bro came in like it was 1992 and Chris Jericho'd my ass. What the hell are we doing? Is that silver? Holy shit. Holy shit. Is this all silver? Oh, nah. I thought this was all silver. I was about to say, I'm about to be rich. Why is every faction outside of, like, the starting area, why are they all mad? Like, they're all evil. How to get, well, first you start off with the letter T. Fancy, in a square box. There's actually a SpongeBob episode that shows you how to draw the perfect T. to start your letter with. And then you follow it up with a nice lowercase h and a lowercase e. It reset the whole puzzle because I died. Are we oh my god. Did I see? Did I see what? How to get a the? What's weird about this is that it goes into that, but then it doesn't go straight. Like, why doesn't it go straight? Like, do I have to do something different to get it to go straight in? Maybe I don't have to go straight in. I didn't see the haymaker coming from behind me, okay? I mean, that dude just... Little test run, little clicker right here, hold on. Gotta get a little click in, see if it works. Probably not, we're way too early. Okay, so this whole thing can move. Ooh, wait a minute. Oh, that's just a trash way to do it. Dude, push, man! God, he's so weak. Wait. Oh yeah. No, we're good. We're good. Hold on. Come on. Okay. Now. Now. I did this backwards, I think, the last time, so good thing I kind of reset. Well, wait a minute, no. Oh my god, yeah, I see. Oh. Okay, I got it, I see it. I can see it, I can see the vision. Hold. Stick with me. Push forward, brother. Imagine having to do this in real life by yourself. Like, no way, right? Like, what the hell am I supposed to be? Hercules here, dude? Like, come on. Wait a minute. No, this can't work. Because that's just going to reflect it to this, and then this guy's going to reflect it. No. Oh, wait. No. No, because I reflect it to this one, and then it's going to reflect off of this and then go nowhere. I gotta get it to reflect here. Right? What are we stuck? Come on, get your stamina back. These are definitely Celestia's puzzles. This is not the way to do this. I messed this up. I just messed this puzzle up. I don't... Yeah, I see. Okay, it comes in, but this one can't block this. It's got to get to that one. And these can't move, right? Like, these are just stuck as is. Yeah. So that's got to boom. I mean, what happens if it booms? Ooh, okay. No, it's got to boom there, because I can't change that. Okay, but I can switch the way it booms. Oh, wait. All I need is... Got it. There's a lot of red herrings. That's what we want to call them. What do we call them? Red herrings? I got it. There's a lot of ones we don't have to use. Dude, this is something, huh? Gonna break my left stick doing this. Okay, and then this one. No, they face the same way. Dude, am I trolling myself? Be honest. Like, is that in the ground? Is that usable or no? For some reason, I don't know what I was looking at. I thought they looked, or I thought it faced the other way. I don't know what I was doing. I don't know if it'll allow me. It's like it has tracks here, but I don't know if it'll let me go through. What up, Finn? It will. Will it? No. Damn, I thought it was gonna let me cheat it or something. I mean, how else do we get the right reflection here? I mean, I guess we could... Okay, so there's only 2 pieces that can be in line with that. And it's this piece, well, 3. This piece, and then this piece. This piece, I don't see a way for us to get there. Simply because of that. Not necessarily true, maybe. If I bounce there, it goes left. Yeah, no. I would need that to somehow bounce off of this one at that angle. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, is that what I was trying to do? No, but that can't work either. Because that's going to bounce it that way. Shit! Okay. No matter what, I gotta move this back. I mean, that's the only option. I don't know why I moved it away. I had myself messed up. Either way, this has gotta move back. $30 minutes? Come on, you stupid person. Come on, recover your stamina. Let's go. So this is where we end up, no matter what. That's why I was like, if I could actually move this here, it'd work. I mean, the only other option is like, if it's here first... Let's just finish this line. So that one could come there. But then... that just bounces up here. Like, that doesn't do me any good. Unless... No, because there's no way to get this over here. Like, there's nothing over here I can move. This can't be right. This doesn't make sense. Nothing works. This just can't be right. Right? Like, I'm not missing anything here. I mean, like, if I were to put this one here, and it's gonna bounce off of this again, and then go nowhere. $16 more minutes. See, this is trash show because I'm blocking this. I don't understand. What am I missing? Unless there's a way to move these ones. Oh, there is. Oh. Why does it act like there's a way to move these ones? Oh my god, wait a minute. Am I stupid? No. Oh, oh! Well, I'm fucking confused. I mean, if there was a way to push this forward, I would win. You're missing the puzzle piece from Cyrene's trailer? Oh my god, is that it? Really? No, not that. I mean, the only thing is if it's coming in wrong. It could be coming in wrong. Because I hardly touched this one over here. Quick check. Quick check. Hold. Ooh. Well, I felt it. I thought I felt it right there. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, there's like nothing you can do here, though. Like, the only thing I could do is like move this closer. But like, this just seems like so much extra work for no reason. You know? Unless it, like, amplifies for being closer or something. What happens if I force it back into the thing? Nothing. Okay, so yeah, I mean, this is... Remember when I said, oh, it's just mirrors, what is this, 2009, how hard could mirrors be? Yeah, woohoo, yeah, how hard, it's just mirrors, right? I regret my I regret what I said. I regret making fun of mirrors. I take it back. Oh! I forgot that hurts me. Like, yeah, I just don't see how this ends up being possible. But also, why do these act as though they're movable? Could I, like, miss the front one and only hit the back one? No. That is not an option. Like, what am I missing? Okay, I mean, the only thing I can think of is what if I feed it back into this gem? That's the only thing that makes sense. Oh, wait. Wait. Wait, am I stupid? I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I see it. I've said this before, though. But no, I actually see it now. I don't know how I missed it. Not all night, okay? It's been a little while. But I have seen it. I see it now. I think. No, I don't. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I still see it. Don't you worry. I see it. I am a puzzle solver. Legendary puzzle solver. You know Nicolas Cage in that one movie where he finds the Declaration of Independence? Yeah. Who do you think taught him? Who do you think he learned from? Me. That's who. Me. Not you, main door. Not you. Me. I don't know, part of my brain was registering to bounce it off of the same one, and the other part was saying, no, that's not possible to bounce it off of the same one. You know what I mean? Like, that's why I didn't think this was possible before. But then... Yeah, you know. Yeah, me. Boom! Legendary puzzle solver. Well, that's interesting. Oh my god, it's never ending. We might have to... Uh-oh, we might have to pause this, though. We're getting awfully close. I mean, you said 16 minutes, didn't you? What are we at? Oh, these ones are easy. This one we only have one option, really. Down, over, down. Where does this one go? Dude, imagine how cool it would be to actually do a puzzle IRL. Like, that got you the Declaration of Independence. Like, I think the closest thing we've gotten to, besides that guy's treasure who's supposedly buried in the middle of the desert somewhere, are like the Destiny ARPGs. I think I said it before, that that one ARPG literally ended up like an hour north of my house in the woods. Like, what are the odds? I didn't participate in that one, but if I had known about it, I probably would have. Did I say ARPG? I meant ARG. Whatever. Same shit. You know what I'm talking about. Like, those are so cool. I mean, is this, like, I could have just grappled this whole thing. Alright, I don't know about fighting off real mercenaries. I think I just have such, like, a fascination for it is because, like, when I was younger, one of the first games I ever played was Tomb Raider. Like, that was, like, the game I played as, like, a 3-year-old. So, like, when you're playing games like that from a young age, like, you just grow a fascination to, like, puzzles. Like that, Da Vinci Code. They had the movie The Da Vinci Code, but then they had the game The Da Vinci Code. You call dibs on Excalibur? Well, hey, buddy, listen. If I find it first, it's over for you. Ah, so see, even if you do grapple up, it makes you go back down and do it because you're not going to get this spiral stair to come back down by grappling. Cheaters never win, except when they do. Okay, why do we always feel the need to run on the railing? Bro, the hardest one I've done is that frost one. That frost one was hell, and that was the first one I did. I reached the top. Now give me my reward. Hello? 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 Did they forget my reward down below or something? Has anybody seen my reward? Has anybody seen my reward? Caca! Where's my reward? Look, there's even a little glowy thing right here. Oh my god, I'm so sick of doing this and then not getting anything. Is it time for ASHVEIL yet? No. I'm actually so disappointed. See, yeah. This is the part of the game that's frustrating, if I'm being honest. Like, what do I gotta do? Go all the way back down? Caca! I have not been rewarded 80% of the time I've played. I mean, yeah, true. Like, this is crap. Is this part of a story quest too? There's no way. What is this? Spire of Sun? I'm just typing in reward at this point, dude. I'm just... Solve it as a part of Chapter 9. Solve it as a part of Chapter 9. You know what chapter I'm on? 3? I'm on Chapter 3. And I have to solve it as a part of Chapter 9. How do I unlock Magic Man? Oh, Lord. I'm going over to that. I don't know what that is, but it's another tower. Fuck it. We're going on to another tower. Hello. Look, just kill me at this point, buddy. I'm so...
You were made to understand.
Yeah, I'm sure. That's why you're standing there.
You arrogant pigway.
Yeah, this whole game has been in shambles. I'm not gonna lie to you. I have done so much and been rewarded so little. Exactly. I will do the towers until I win. The legendary sword is right around the corner. I can feel it. I can't even say it with a straight face anymore. At the top of that tower is a legendary sword. I just know it. Kacha! Look for some ruins instead? probably not wrong. That doesn't even look like a big tower. Careful now, buddy. I mean, the game's about to be out in like 3 minutes. Maybe now. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. You saw that? It was a little loading there at the bottom. Hold on just a minute. Telling you. In one of these dungeons, in one of these towers, we will find something worth it beyond our imagination. I'm in the Valley of the Moon now. Columbina, where art thou? Come here, Mr. Horsey.
Yeah.
I don't know why I didn't look that spire up ahead of time. I should have. I don't know why I didn't look that one up. Like, I've looked them all up to see if they're involved in a main story quest, but that one, nope. All because I saw mirrors. I saw mirrors, and I'm like, oh, easy. Which it was easy. I was just blind. Are those blimps?
Oh. Yeah. Hiya! Hiya!
Wait, did we already come to this one? No, right? Oh my god, we did. Oh my god, I've already been to this one. And this one is part of a story quest. Okay, how many do we have? We have 1. We did the frost one, that's 2. I don't even know how many we've done. We've done too many. I give up. I'm defeated. I'm defeated. I'm defeated. I'm defeated. I am defeated. Congratulations, game. You have defeated me. There might be one over here, though. Hold. Come on. What are we doing? Is that the same frost one? No, that's definitely not. What's that one? That's a new tower. Oh, this room is like 30 yards is 90 feet. Honestly, I don't know. Maybe. That seems kind of far. I feel like that's really far. I don't think it's that far. Come on, can we confirm we haven't been to this tower? Yes, I 100% have not been to this tower up here. Yeah, another tower. We're gonna see what this tower's called. Dude, I mean, how many more can there be? I mean, even in my experience looking up the towers, like, to see if they're involved in the main quest, those lists get updated every day. Like, I feel like the towers all have not been found. Like, we did that one. I don't know how to do that one. But I think that one's a main quest too. We did those two. That one's main quest. That one's main quest. I mean, that's 4 over there alone. 5. Am I stuck? What the hell is going on? Six, 7, 8. 8 towers? Here we go. Here we go, Radish. Just click one button. Just click one button. Oh, by the way, guys, all my characters are C6. Level 100. Just click one button. I'm not saying Abyss is hard, but I'm just saying. Now, Stygian, on the other hand. Alright, we're under an hour. We gotta be in now, right? Are we in yet? Damn, really? Is somebody checking at all times? I can stop clicking. Aw, baby, go. What a poor, innocent little baby goat. Where's that freedom above me? There she blows. Look at the freedom in the sky. Hell yeah, brother. That's America right there. That's America right there. I am free to play and still have all C6s. Okay, so you're alright. Okay, dude. So Radish is doing something we call trying to fit in and be cool. And failing miserably, though. I just want to put that out there. He is failing. He is failing. Baby, go! Come here, little buddy. I'm gonna call this one Jamal. I'm not sure I haven't been to this one. Oh my god. 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 It's out! Dude, look at dude, MIG comes in here all the time and just drops the trailer has been released. It's out, it's up. Dude's just on the ball. Where's my audio? It's up! I'm going up, going up! Hold on. This microphone's getting worse by the day. How's that? Is that better? God damn. Dude, I really thought I fixed settings. I'm going, I'm going. I'm going. Portrait of a middle-aged artist. Watch later. We watched ASHVEIL's recap. We don't need that right now. Ooh, new Divergent Universe. I love that you checked the distance of your room. It is up. Well, thank you, man. You don't have to do that. Appreciate you, dude. Wait, what is this? Oh, because it's only 4 weeks, so we don't need as much to level up each time. I see. Okay, that's actually good. I didn't even... Hey, good thing they thought of that, because I didn't. Ooh, look at him, dude. All right. Oh, I forgot. This game mode actually looks fun as hell. They're just gonna leak the Mecha Paimon. Or, oh my god, Pom-Pom. Okay. Where do we go to pull for ASHVEIL? We gotta go to, his house. I love you. We gotta go to his house. Excuse me, boys. Oh, well. Looky here. Looky here. Hey, buddy, I'm gonna pull you now, okay? You're gonna join the squad. How do you feel about that? I tried to jump on top of the refrigerator. We're going straight to pulls. All right, what are we at? What are we at? We're at 8. Well, 7. 7. We're at 7. Okay, I'm hoping for a nice... I wanted between 50 and 60, so I'm going for a nice 57. 57. Okay? We're at 7. We ready? Oh, Jesus. You gonna one-shot it? 17. Bad. Next. 27. Bad. Skip. Next. 37. $47. All right, good. Here it is, right here. Ready? Here he comes. ASHVEIL, ready to join the squado. There is no Chi-Chi in this game, sir. Damn. Okay, 57, no problem. I was a little off. I meant to say 67, obviously. That's what I meant to say. Ooh, did I say 67? I meant 77. 77, of course. Of course. It was actually 70. Are we serious? No. Really? You're gonna push me all the way above 77 right now? 87. It better turn. Oh my god. We don't lose 50-50s? No, we don't. You're right. Hey, look. Never lost a 50-50 in my life. 78. 79. 80. 81. 82. I didn't even know she was possible to get from this fucking thing. What is she even doing here on my screen? What? Like, oh, that's right. They added those 3 extra characters we can throw in. Why couldn't you give me Blade? You could have given me Blade. You could have given me Blade at least. Seela? Seela? What, like, who uses Seela in anything? She's good for nothing. She's good for nothing nowadays. I lose every 50-50 in this game. Every single one. Another 10? All right, we're going. What was it? What was that at? 82? Out of a 10, what was it? 78? So what am I at? 6? Ish? 6? 15 maybe? 5 or 6? Or 4? I don't know, dude. 5. We're just gonna say 5, okay? 15. Whoops, wrong button. 15. Oh, this is gonna push me all the way, ain't it? How many is that total, actually? 87 pulls total? 97 pulls total? No, we're just gonna do total pulls. 107. Nope. 117. This is going terribly. This is going so bad. I just got all my Stellar Jades back by doing all the chest hunting in 4.0, and they're just ripping them out of my hands. 127. $137. $147. Bro, I swear, if I get it at 157 and I was off by 100 pulls, I'm gonna be so upset. 157. Oh my god, I'm out of points. Please hold. Yep, please hold. I think I already got them for the month, didn't I? Didn't I already get my things for the month? Oh my god, we're in shambles. I can't get a legendary sword in Crimson Desert. I keep climbing to the top of spires and getting absolute dog water. I can't get a goddamn character. I can't win a 50-50. $157. $167. Oh my god. 158. 159. Dude, I can't believe they even teased me with a hunt the first time. I can't believe they even teased me with a hunt the first time and gave me Seela. Oh my god. 159. That is so close to worst case scenario. 20 pulls away from worst case scenario right there. Wow. Now give me another one to really just bring it home. Give me another one. I'm not pulling weapon. I pulled Sparksy's weapon. 159. Jeez, man. We'll do one. We'll do one, but that's absolutely it. Well, I need 3 or 4. We'll do 1 10 pull and that's it. No way! No way! Redeemed? I've been looking for my legendary sword all along. I didn't know it was in the weapon banner. Hold. No way. No. I'm uninstalling the game. Hey, ASHVEIL! Oh, man, I should return you. How do I return a character? God damn. Look at him, though. I mean, totally worth it. Am I right? Like, totally worth it, dude. Totally worth it, man. Look at him, bruh. Look at him. First Veracity character. Unconfirmed, but confirmed all at the same time.
Even a maimed old wolf can walk this far.
See, he's just like that. He gives off that Varka vibe where he acts like he's not smart, not good, not this, not that. But low-key, he's got some tricks up his sleeve, you know what I mean? Like, he is that guy. He's on a mission right now that he's not letting anybody else know.
Even a maimed old wolf can walk this far.
He's on a mission right now. Freedom! Oh, man.
Even a maimed old wolf can walk this far.
Yeah, buddy.
Do not hesitate when it's time to bare your fangs.
Ooh, that was a different line. Do not hesitate when it's time to bare your fangs. I can't believe I got a C1 Seela now. Like...
Where there's hope, there's the will to fight.
Oh my god, just stop it. Just stop it. Honestly, I feel like I'm better off using Arlen than you, Seela.
Look at today's gift count.
Come on now. Come on now. Appreciate you, B Mesa again, brother. Thank you. Well, at least we'll get 10 pulls. All right. Well, let's see what. Let's do his trial run, I guess. Let's do it. All right. Causes the target to become bait and launches follow-up attack against bait. During the follow-up attack, if bait is defeated, then he continues to attack the new bait. A new bait. Causes allies crit damage to increase and all enemies' defense to decrease. Oh. Man, if that isn't Veracity, I don't know what is. I don't even know why they... Like, they do this with these characters. They just introduce them to another path, and we all know what they're actually supposed to be, right? Like, the only reason he's not Veracity is simply because they don't have the mechanics worked out yet for the game, okay? But if Veracity characters were already in the game, he would be one. Like, what is that?
Trying to trick me?
Like, look at this.
Trying to trick me?
Those are the jaws of death.
Trying to trick me?
See, trying to trick me, he's up to no good.
Are they here for revenge as well?
A day of peaceful...
A will of metal and...
Trying to trick me?
What? How did he still hit me? How did that guy still hit me? Okay, basic attack. Talons. Inclocculates the decorum. Deals minor damage. Smite evil. Makes one designated enemy become the bait, dealing massive lightning damage to them. If the target is already the bait, additionally deals minor lightning damage to them and recovers 1 skill point. When the bait exists on the field, all enemies' defense gets reduced. Oh, so if you accidentally E, you get your point back anyways? Wait, what? Interesting. Okay. Ultimate. Banquet Insatiable Appetite. Makes one designated enemy become the bait, dealing massive lightning damage to them, then immediately launches against the bait. One instance of Enhanced Talents follow-up attack in ASHVEIL gains charge. This Enhanced Talents follow-up attack does not consume charge whenever Gluttony reaches 4 stacks or more, consumes 4 stacks of Gluttony to additionally deal massive lightning damage. When this instance of follow-up attack damage deals a killing blow to the target, it will continue to deal damage to a new bait. This triggers until Gluttony becomes lower than 4 stacks. Alright, what does this talent do? After the bait gets attacked by other allied targets, ASHVEIL regenerates a fixed amount of energy that consumes charge to launch follow-up attack against the bait, dealing massive lightning damage afterwards, gains 2 stacks of Gluttony. And technique, Devour, inflicts daze. Okay. And he gains 1 charge. Okay.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
My purpose is to protect.
Alright.
Mountains roll, dragons rise!
Dragons
Soaring above the lands! This is permanent! Eye for an eye.
Oh, okay.
Fight to the death.
Straight up follow-up. Oh, but only when he has got charges. Oh, so see, that's the trick, is keeping his charges up.
Seeking you
Yeah,
shall
so
receive.
get that.
Serenity is before me.
Boom, new attack.
Oh,
Oh, but he gets the charges from his ult, right? That's what it said?
Beasts slaughter each other.
Yeah, okay. Oh, and then it deals to all of them.
Fight to the death.
Okay.
Eye for an eye.
My strength is in
Dude, I don't know. He's pretty sick. That's pretty nice. It's just you always want to be ulting.
My purpose is to protect. Dragons
Soaring above the lands.
Like, constantly ulting.
I offer my...
Beasts slaughter each other.
Dude, look at it. It just gets sucked up into the maw.
It's coming. Guiding the west wind. Away we go.
That's so cool. His ult skill is so sick.
Eye for an eye. I've heard the call. Torment and doubt farewell.
Good point.
This mortal form. I will walk with you, watch over you, and guide you on your path.
Dude, it is crazy seeing it. Normal speed feels so slow-mo.
And fight to the death. Riddled with holes.
Like, the fact that that's normal speed is crazy. Boom. Oh my god. Okay. Ult in regular speed. There's Celestia up there.
My blood to consume beasts.
Look at it, look at it.
Come.
Tornado. Just sucked up into it.
Sins must be paid.
Like, we have to get some of this lore, dude. There has to be. No. They just don't introduce a character like that and then not drop some shit on our head, right?
Go and fight to the death.
Like, where do you get your skills from, sir? Like, where does this style come from? Where does this style come from, buddy? He's gotta have the craziest story. He's gotta have the craziest story. All right, let's build him up a little bit. You won your 50-50. Someone ban Radish. Someone ban Radish right now. Oh, ASHVEIL. Build. You know, the thing with Radish is there's no proof of anything that he does, right? So he just comes in here and says he wins his 50-50, but we never hear when he loses his 50-50, you know what I mean? So it's like that whole gambling thing, like when you watch people gamble, but then, or like if you watch YouTube videos of people gambling, like they'll only show their wins, but if you watch them live, it's a totally different experience because you get to see their losses, right? Yeah. Okay, so what do we want for a weapon on him? Okay, well, we don't have that, all right. What is this? Whose is this? That ratios? Whose is this? Ugh. I have cruising. Let's tell her C. Was his free? Whose was free? I have this one. Oh, no, we don't want that. There's no way this is like a real option, right? Like, ugh. I mean, this is alright. It sucks I have to take it off of Face Shell, though, because, like, I'll forget to put it back on her, and then I'll be like, why am I dealing no damage? What other one did it say? See you at the end. You know what? Maybe it's time. Which one of these are in the store? Or the exchange thing? Alright. This. Oh, wait. This was rated good for him. Right? This one. Do I just pull Topaz's light cone and use it? I mean, I got 20 of these things, you know what I mean? Like, it's time I use some of them. And this is why I've been saving them, for this purpose exactly. Because when I need them, then I can use them. Oh, absolutely. No, this, yeah, for sure. Boom. Topaz light cone. Easy. Easiest choice of my life. Yeah, boom. Okay, we got a light cone for him. What does his light cone do, though, compared to that one? Increases the crit rate. Start at battle for every 4 instances of follow-up attack the wearer uses. The wearer gains Umbra Devourer. Well, the wearer holds Umbra Devourer. Increases attack by 40%. And then what does the one do that I just got? Topazes? Crit rate, damage dealt by a follow-up attack after the wearer uses a follow-up attack, inflicts the target with a tame state, stacking up to 2 times when when allies hit enemy targets under the tame state. Each tame stack increases the crit damage dealt by 12%. Oh, so that other one just further lowers their defense. Allows them to take more damage. This one just gives crit damage instead. Okay, I mean, whatever. Sure. And Radish, I guarantee you lose more than you're willing to admit, sir. Kaboom. Okay, boom, we got him there. Okay, I've been hunting his traces already, so we got a bunch of this stuff already.
Keep up with your prey.
No, I'm not saying you like purposely don't tell me your losses. I'm just saying it's like you only say when it's a good one, like when you win. You know, like you don't come in here and announce when you lose, because why would you do that either? You know what I'm saying?
With your prey.
Oh, damn. What are you getting them to? Are you just getting a normal one, or are you leveling them up further? Like to see E1, E2, E3, E4, E5, E6? I hate him, but the rumors say he will be meta-relevant later. Sparksy, on the other hand, I did get C2. Sparksy's lit. I like Sparksy a lot. Sparksy is strong. Sparksy is quite strong. Alright, I can quick farm some of these. Oh, no, I can't. What do we use for a team for him? What the hell even is this team? ASHVEIL. Solid team is, yeah, that's the solid team. Yeah, what's Robin though? Sparkle keeps the skill points flowing, so your rotation of the stall Robin buffs the whole squad. No, I don't like that. I don't like that team. I don't have Topaz. I could pull Topaz. Fei Xiao, ASHVEIL, Topaz, Dawn Hung. That does sound kind of insane. That team just sounds like it's fun as hell to use. You know? But okay. We'll do that. We'll do it. We'll do it. We'll do it. We'll do it. Where the hell? I feel like I should have used someone else's tribute.
Calamity
oh God!
Soaring above the lands. This is permanence.
Dude, the slow-mo is so slow.
And fight to the death.
Oh, I don't have any relics on him. Oh my God. I didn't put any relics on him, dude.
I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Okay, abort mission. Abort mission. I didn't put relics on him. What do we want for relics? Hold on. Hold on. Oh, is he the new set? Oh, I could just use this for now. Oh my God. All right, who are we taking that off of? Probably Himiko, right? Yeah, we'll just yoink Himiko's for now. Okay, well, Jing Yuan. Oh my god, I never got. I always had the worst luck with that set. I have the worst luck with all the sets. Who am I kidding? Was he? Is he speed? I mean, look at all these double flats. I don't even have any of these. Are these the new ones? Oh, that's why. I don't have any of those. Duran. Which I probably only have face shadows, right? Ugh. Oh my god, dude. Oh, well, these aren't. Okay, hold on. I mean, might be able to use something here. Let's give him some crit rate. Oh, do I have the crit? Oh, I do. Okay. I mean, look at that. Oh, at least I rolled double crit rate. That's not bad. Okay. A double crit rate. That seems pretty decent. I mean, we've definitely started off with characters way worse than that. That's pretty decent to start with. That's a decent start. Okay, now we fight. That's a decent start.
Soaring above the lands, this is permanence!
Fight to the death. Eye for an eye.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Fiddle the toes.
I will watch over you.
Welt might be the worst support in the game, Loki.
Torment and doubt, farewell.
I see through you.
I would rather use Sheila over Welt.
Beasts slaughter each other. Fight to the death. Eye for an eye. Fight to the death.
Hey, buddy, look, you're Welt. Welt has a chance to recover. Welt does have a chance to recover. When he gets his voice back, he has a chance.
Fiddle the toes. Beasts slaughter each other. Fight to the death. Eye for an eye.
Soaring above the lands, this is permanence!
If people just gave me their E6 Welt. I'm pretty sure I have an E6 Welt.
Eye for an eye. Beasts slaughter each other. Fight to the death.
Yeah, that whole drop in everything on top of him is dope. I like how he just drops it all on top of him.
Eye for an eye.
I don't know. I still feel like Sparksy was cracked. Like, I'm looking at his damage and I'm like, dude, I felt like when I used Sparksy, like, I was just absolutely slapping.
This trial is fitting.
Through you. Eye for an eye.
You know?
Beasts slaughter each other. Fight to the death.
I mean, if Tribby could ever get a chance to E, that'd be great.
For an eye.
Soaring above the lands. This is permanence.
Fight to the death. Eye for an eye.
I mean, she literally has not gotten a chance to E yet.
Fiddle with holes.
Riding the west wind, away we go!
Beasts slaughter each other. Fight to the death. Eye for an eye.
This trial is fitting. I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Fight to the death. I see through you. Beasts slaughter each other. Eye for an eye.
To kill them all, buddy. You know what? Not a fan of Tribby, but they did us dirty with our full form, and Rukadavada said, or Rukadavada, they stole my Ruka and gave us a small green radish. Ah, yes. Nothing like a radish to ruin the day, am I right? Yeah, we know all too well about radishes ruining the day. Yes, yes, yes. You could be having a grand old day and a radish just comes along and decides to spew his nonsense.
Riding the west wind,
Talking about, I ain't never lost a 50-50. Maybe my luck's just so good, I'll never lose a 50-50. Hey, hey, Radish, here's one for you, buddy. Here's one for you, buddy. You never lose a 50-50? Okay. I want you to go to your closest casino. I want you to go to your closest casino and pick a color, red or black, and bet $2,000. Actually, $2,500. About the cost of a C6 character at max loss. I want you to bet that amount. And then tell me if you win or lose. With video proof. You never lose a 50-50? Prove it. Prove it, buddy. Prove it, buddy. I need 2,500. I'm not even going to tell you the color. You pick the color. Red or black.
Fight to the death. Eye for an eye.
Show me what it means to be a true winner. Mr. I never lose a 50-50.
Fight to the death.
Come on, bruh.
riding the west wind, away we go!
Honestly, though, I have the worst luck in that Honkai. I don't get it. I really do. My luck in Honkai is so bad. I lose way too many 50-50s in Honkai. Hey, dude, I don't know. This literally took like 10 minutes to complete, did it not? Like, how long have I been doing this? Like, I feel like I've been in this fight forever. Like, I could just pull Yao Guang and Sparksy in this fight, and they just one-shot it each time with their follow-up elation stuff. Like, these guys gotta cast all these extra skills and things.
Fight to the death.
But like, holy. I mean, granted, he's not maxed yet. We have makeshift kind of stuff on him, but still. That just seemed like it took very long. Can I click? Oh, whatever. Alright, we at least got it to 8. And then I'll farm the rest of those after. What are we still looking at here? Oh, I forgot I did pull E1 Kafka. I did it. I picked Kafka.
Completely grasp another's thoughts.
I did pick Kafka.
You or I.
I was on the fence between her and Sparkle, but I chose Kafka. All right, well, I think we try some endgame stuff with him. Let's see. That'll give us a better idea. What do we want to do? Which one do we want to do? What one expires? $19 days. Okay, pure fiction with him? Yeah, that should work good, actually. Pure fiction should work good with him. What does Pride have him at already? I feel like he's not tier 0. Like, he's not a tier 0 character, honestly. I don't see it. He's not a tier 0 character. Oof, look at Finon going down. Oh no, Sunday's going down too. Where the hell do they? Oh, maybe they just didn't update it yet. Sela, dude. Oh, Sela, what are we doing? Yeah, they don't have it updated yet. It's fine. But he's not a tier 0 character by any means. He just isn't. He just is not that. Let's do that same comp. Bang. And my Sunday's okay, right? Like, I didn't change shit on him. No. God damn it, yeah. Tribby's okay still? I mean, my Tribby has always been not the best, but okay. My Don Hong's pretty good. Let's just do dot team up here. All right, that should be fine. Except for against that guy. God damn it. Herta team. Herta team? Caster's team? March team? Herta team. Let's just do a Herta team. Damn, I don't want to use Jade with her anymore, though. And I got Tribby over there. Silverwolf 999. 999. 999. Ugh. Herta without fucking... I could do her with, yeah, Trailblazer. Is Trailblazer still good? Yeah. And then I think it really matters. Oh my god. During surgery, grant enemy targets take 30% more elation damage. Oh, I don't even have that on. I didn't even... I could use... Yeah, why don't I just use my Sparksy team? I mean, I don't have Dong Hong. What can I use instead of Dong Hong? Wah wah? Hua hua? Wow wow? Wow wow? Wow wow. Where the hell is Sparkle? Hua hua? Almost one-shot AA plate with Dot, but failed? Damn. What you got? You got those juicy characters? You a C6er? That sounded like a slur. You a C6er over there, mister? You part of the C6 squad, mister? Ooh, these are trash for him, though. These are trash for him. Ugh. I guess I could just do that.
All's revealed in divining.
Probably won't make it. Wait, it sound like you're running into battle. Well, I guess technically you are, huh? Technically you kinda are.
Divination says this will.
Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer?
A bad omen. Don't thank me.
Yeah, ASHVEIL's got to get some crazy support or something, right? Like, I see Sparksy damage and I'm like, what the hell?
Best of luck. An explosive start.
Peak Dot. Dude, I mean,
The heavens with my divination.
I love my Dot team. I mean, I love High Ceilings as a character. Bro, what I summon for him, please tell me? What do you mean, what do you summon for him? You mean where?
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Can you find
Do I know where to summon for him?
Best of luck. An explosive start.
I mean, you go to his, I say you go to his room. Actually, I don't know if I can say go to his room, because I went to his room and it took me 159 pulls, so, might not be the best spot. No, I don't play the quest the same day. I do pulls and then I do the quest the following day. So I'm doing main quest tomorrow evening. It works better. Like, it's a nice, I've developed a system over past couple patches for between Genshin and Honkai, and it just works very well.
A will of metal and stone. A day of peaceful.
trying to trick me?
All right, let's see what he does. Let's see if he juices this up. But if you want to watch, I'll be doing, main quest tomorrow around like probably 6 p.m. Eastern. 5 to 6 p.m. Eastern.
Fight to the death.
So about 19 hours from now. 18 hours from now.
Fight to the death. Hit it with holes.
You know what, I just realized I think I have an attack link rope on him, but it should be energy recharge, shouldn't it?
Fight to the death.
Like, I like his attacks, and I like how he goes bonk, 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 bonk. But he just needs his ult so much.
Before me.
But I guess, with Sunday, it's just bang, bang, bang.
Fight to the death.
Yeah, I gotta give him an energy recharge rope. I'm pretty sure he has an attack rope on.
Beasts slaughter each other. Eye for an eye.
Like, that part's cool. Oh, that did a milli. That did a milli.
Fight to the death.
He is getting up there a little bit.
Fight to the death.
Soaring above the lands. This is permanence.
Hit it with holes.
Torment and doubt, farewell.
I see through you. Beasts slaughter each other. Eye for an eye.
I actually kind of like doing this too, like building the character on the same day and then doing one of the endgame things. It's pretty dope.
Eye for an eye.
I should do that more in Genshin. I'm allowed to just build the character and then go mess around, but maybe I should like do the character and then like do full like floor 12 abyss with the character.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles. Soaring above the lands. This is permanence.
Fight to the death.
And it's just the setup is so much. Like just seeing how smooth Sparksy runs with Yao Guang, like, dude, it's just clap, move on, clap, move on, clap, move on. Now this feels like such a setup. I'm not, no Stygian, no goddamn Stygian. I hate Stygian, bro. I think it's the stupidest shit. It's so aggravating. Like it's just so, and it's fine. I understand. It's good for the people who want to really like focus on combat, and like that's the main reason they play Genshin, which is like a very small number of people, I feel like, but it's there. I mean, there's that one guy who like streams all the calculations and shit and gets like I mean, he like streams every day and gets like 1,000 viewers on Twitch just streaming the calculations for Genshin. So there's obviously an audience for that stuff, right? But dude, it's not me. It's not me. Like, there's so much to do in this game, and like to worry about getting the strongest character possible. If I wanted the strongest character possible, I'd be pulling C6. You know what I mean? Like. Okay, we can keep that team the same. The question is, can we clear the second half with him? Probably. Oof. I say we just run it. I don't know if we can. Imaginarium Theater is good for the people who've been there from day one and they have like characters all built up. Like, I can do it. Although the most recent ones have gotten, like, I could do it without even thinking. The last ones I've done are pretty, like, I had to reset a couple times. I know this might be a little bit difficult with ASHVEIL, but I'm thinking about just trying it just to see if he can do it. Today is Nova Flame. Huh?
All's revealed in the...
Watch this.
Clouds have scattered.
Like that, huh?
Observe the heavens with my divinations. Test of luck. An explosive start.
I mean, this is just so easy. Sparkle is just, or Sparksy is just crazy.
Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer?
The hell? Oh, Nova Flare's the anniversary stuff. I'm like, what the hell is that? Oh no, wait. Oh, that's the one they just had with... Oh, the update. No, the update to the characters. Oh. Yeah. Because Welt gets his voice back. Oh, I did just get a Seela, and Seela's gonna be updated. What's her update gonna be? Still probably bad.
Get that demon to tickle.
Test of luck. An explosive start.
I didn't know what you meant by Nova Flare. I didn't even know that's what I didn't even pay attention to what it was called. I just knew it was update to characters.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all. Resonate with me.
Can you find the answer?
Wall gets updated in it.
A bad omen. Don't thank me.
Oh.
Observe the heavens with my divinations. Test of luck. An explosive start.
I mean, updating Huahua's crazy. Like, she's still pretty decent in teams, you know what I mean? So, like, what is her update gonna be? I mean, Firefly's still used in break teams. So, like, what's her update gonna be? I mean, I guess just to make it more relevant now with the Elation stuff, like the fact that Sparksy absolutely dominates. So to make those teams still relevant. But Seela and Welt seem kind of crazy. Like, I mean, Welt is bad and Seela's just bad all around right now. So, like, I feel like they need massive updates.
Here comes some fiends or devils.
I'm surprised they didn't do Acheron. Acheron is gonna be... They will eventually do Acheron. It's just when. Probably when she becomes relevant in the story again, but I can't even say that because what relevance does Seela gonna have in the story right now? Minus the fact that she was just present with all the Bella Ball characters. Wasn't she? Yeah, with all the Bella Ball characters in the card game. I wouldn't be surprised if her surpasses Hyacinth for a minute. Until they bring back the Euphorious characters, I think that'd be fine. I mean, I'm still assuming we get the Euphorious characters back into a rotation at the end of 4.0. Like, story-wise.
A bad omen. Don't thank me.
Yeah, I just, like, how do you... I'm just curious to see what the buffs are.
Test of luck. An explosive start.
Yeah, their pools are massive, yes. You think this pool is massive, though? You should see the other pools for characters in, like, Divergent Universe. It's crazy. Divergent Universe stuff, when you get up to the high ranks, oh yeah, those health pools are massive. I don't think ASHVEIL is doing very good on the other half of this, though. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think ASHVEIL is gonna get absolutely destroyed on the other half of this. Like, this is it. I don't think this is gonna be good. But this is just to see if it, like, just to use ASHVEIL in the endgame stuff. That's all this is for. Oh, hey, let's see. I mean, I'll probably be able to get at least 20,000 points. So I'll clear it, but still. Yeah, Divergent Universe did get a crazy update. Yeah, maybe I should do that after this. Maybe we'll check out the update for that after this. Alright, come on, ASHVEIL. Prove me wrong, brother. Get a full 40k. Oh, dude. Wait till you get up. I got stuck at X5 for a minute. And it's only because that's when I feel like the difficulty switched. Like, it really clicked on at X5. But once you get, like, you know early on, by the time you're at X5, like, what you really need to complete the game. Like, you could tell within the first stages, like, okay, I don't have what I need, reset. Like, if you're struggling with the first boss, reset. I got all the way to max, but I didn't do... I got max before they updated it, so I'm X7, but I didn't do X8 yet. And I don't know if they updated it again. I hope Seela gets a boost. I mean, dude, the point is, she has to. Like, if they're gonna there's no point in updating her, but not giving her enough to make her usable. And, like, right now, I don't see any way she's really usable or viable in any team, so they have to give her a massive buff. Otherwise, what's the point? So, hey, maybe losing my 50-50 to a Seela is a sign that I should use her in the future once they juice her.
Beasts slaughter each other, eye for an eye. Fight to the death.
Yeah, well, when I did the Divergent Universe stuff, that was all before the Euphoria shit, I'm pretty sure. Or when Euphoria stuff was first starting off, maybe? When did it come out? I know for a fact it wasn't when I had all the Euphoria's characters. Was it the start of 3.0? When they did that stuff? Like the ranked mode?
Soaring above the lands. This is permanence.
I mean, yeah.
Beasts slaughter each other.
I mean, Jinglu, yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. They're not.
Fight to the death.
They're not totally juiced up.
Eye for an eye.
But, like, I still feel like they buffed them enough to where you could clear endgame stuff with them, if you invested into them the right way. Seela, I feel like you don't even stand a chance clearing endgame stuff with her if you invest into her.
Through you. Fight to the death.
Like, there's just no way.
Watch over you and guide you on your path.
Jinglu is such a good character too. Like, she's such a dope character. Like, her skill set is so cool. It's just she doesn't deal damage. She just doesn't deal enough damage. For all the people in the AoE she deals, and for as often as she can attack, and the fact that she absorbs HP, like, she just still doesn't deal enough damage. Like, they just need to give her, like, just increase her overall output of damage by, like, 20%, and we're cooking. Maybe 20% is crazy high, I don't know. But you know what I mean? They can run the numbers. They know how to run the numbers, and it just isn't. I get they still need people to pull their new characters and stuff, cool, but That's the world we live in. That's the gotchas. Hey, we know what we're getting into when we play gotchas. Especially turn-based gotchas. There's just gonna be power creep, but there's no way around it. There's no way around it.
Beasts slaughter each other.
Yeah, Blade's new form is gonna be cool as fuck. I hope they just stick with that, you know, whole red skin he's got. That we see in the reflection there. I hope they stick with that.
Eye for an eye.
Yeah, but even, I mean, I know what you mean. They do damage, but it's still just like, you throw them with the new character. Like ASHVEIL, let's be real here. You could easily swap ASHVEIL with Jinglu, right? Like, let's say ASHVEIL came out in whatever she did, 1 point whatever, and put Jinglu coming out now. You could easily make it to where ASHVEIL now deals no damage and Jinglu does. Like, there's no... Like, why is it so separate? Why does she deal so little damage?
Beasts slaughter each other. Eye for an eye.
I just... Part of me doesn't understand that.
Fight to the death. Eye for an eye.
You know, one of the teams I looked up, it was... Oh, let's see if I can get 70k, though. I don't get 70k now.
Guide you on your path.
Close.
To the death.
Just doesn't give enough break here. Oh yeah, that was the other team. It was Fei Xiao, ASHVEIL. What was that team I saw? ASHVEIL, Topaz, and Don Hong, I think.
Beasts slaughter each other.
Like, I feel like that'd be a fun-ass team.
Fight to the death.
See, like, his ult's cool, where he, like, comes down on multiple people, but, like, I mean, Jinglu straight up just sword attacks multiple people in a row. We got... What's that noise? It's a bug. 60k, so easy. I mean, this one's also not built for him. The one that comes out in 5 days will be built for him, so... Whatever. I know, Robin's not even used anymore. Robin was so good for so long. That's why it's, like, hilarious seeing Hua Hua live as long as she has. Like, I just used her. You know what I mean? Like, she has actually lived. That character has lived. The Sustains have lived longer than others. Like, it was always, oh, get the harmonies, but the Sustains have lived, except if you're Chapard. I mean, GG to him. Yeah, I didn't expect Don Hong PT to be, like, as good as he is. I mean, he's just... Especially for a free character, like, he just came out and is just clapping. He does so good on everything. I remember pulling him and then dealing damage with him, and I'm like, dude, this dude deals nothing. And it's like, yeah, he's not a damage dealer, but bro was hitting for like 2k. I'm like, oh my god, with his ult. I'm like, what the hell is going on? But no, his shielding, it just clears Aventurines. All right, let's let's see the new Divergent. Meet Screwy's new visitor. Oh, damn. E2 extra SP set 9,500 HP? Sheesh. Dude, save some pussy for the rest of us. Holy shit. That's crazy.
When can I retire for real?
Oh, Pearl's just chilling on our ship. Okay. Hey, Pearl. Here we go. Luocha. Dude, I haven't touched Luocha See, that's the thing. Yeah, it's like, you bring up a good point, though. That's so weird. Like, it's just, yeah. Like, he's not really used as much anymore. He made, like, a little comeback with, what character did he just make a comeback with for a minute? Shit, who was everyone using Locha with? Finon? No, maybe it was as long ago as Castorus. Maybe it was Castorus before Hyacinth. I don't remember. I feel like that's right, though, because she needs the... Was it Finon? Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought the Watch was good for casters, too. You know, no, it wasn't Finon, because Finon always wanted Wawa because of the... energy charge from her ult. Systems running smoothly. Conclusion, my computational powers improved the simulated universe's response speed by 3.7%. Yo, do you think they, like, talk to each other in, like, robotic terms sometimes? Do you think they just don't communicate in English? They're just like, beep, boop, 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 beep, beep, boop, boop, bop, beep, beep. My timing is impeccable. My optimism about this collaboration just increased by 7.3%. Pearl's here. As fellow Intellitron siblings from oh, I can't read today. Oh my god. Planet Screwlum. We've got a lot in common to talk about. Not too long ago, I came to an agreement with Madame Pearl. For the next research cycle in the simulated universe, I'll add her to the list of collaborators. In return, she'll provide some computational support. We've added wish power as a key variable to the new version of the simulated universe, while also increasing the calculation weight for the path of elation. Considering that the ongoing Fantasm games are a manifestation of the Eon of Elation, this curriculum update will be presented in a similar fashion. Note, it incorporates collective impressions from modern online culture. So accuracy is not guaranteed. So they're using Reddit builds. This is good. I want to do Casters, Mighty, Locha, and Sunday for her imaginary men team. But that was before she released a newer full compatibility. Yeah. That's, how long, wasn't Casters and Hyacinth, like, in the same patch? I think so, right? I think they were the same patch. Do we seriously have to play the Fantasm games in the simulated universe too? If I win, do I get to meet Aha? Oh, they did tease that in the live stream, I remember. I remember in the live stream, they were like, oh... You're not going to be able to see Aha yet. They haven't calculated for that yet or something like that. I don't remember exactly how they worded it, but they made it seem like you won't meet Aha, which means we probably will see Aha. Due to limited reference materials, we're not planning to add this feature for now. How exactly wish power forms and influences the game remains a mystery. Conclusion, an excellent choice for a research topic. Besides the IPC's records on the traditional Fantasm games from before Planarcadia's Canvas age are pretty spotty. Researching wish power will also help me carry out my duties more effectively. I think it was HSR 3.2. No, they weren't. It was Castorus and Anaxa. When the hell did... Oh, Hyacinth was the patch after. Is Hyacinth Cypher. Okay, so it's Castorus, Anaxa, and then Hyacinth. Pearl-Eyed Clank. I'm not gonna disagree with you. No time like the present. Why don't you give it a try yourself? Kind of crazy to say you'd clank, though. I mean, I don't know if I'd word it like that, but here we are. Oh, dude, I had to do my Divergent Universe earlier because I said I logged on at 5:30. I was like, I know this shit ends at 6. I got to get it done all the way up to 1:20 so I get the little icon before this cancels. Jinguan's Lightning Lord is considered follow-up attack, right? So hypothetically, I could run him with ASHVEIL because he boosts follow-up attack. Yeah, it's considered follow-up attack. You could try it. I don't know if it'll be good. You could try it. All right, here we go. Arcadian Rome. I mean, we got to do the characters, right? We got to do the full squad. Where's my squad? I love how all the characters I don't have are before Emphorius. Honestly, I think before Penacony at this point. I think all these characters, maybe Yun Li was when Penacony was out. Rappa was Penacony for sure. And I was gonna pull her when she was just re-ran, but I was like, I don't really need her, dude. Okay, we need Sparksy. Guang. Sparkle. And Danong. Little one, I've left a tutorial guide. Check out that weird door up ahead. Painting's broken. Hello, anywhere door. Next domain's content depends on which waypoint pass you choose. Oh. Reserve pile? Waypoint pass is drawn. This time we'll have a marker? Oh, so you can go... What? Okay, let's check out the reward domain. Dude, that's honestly, that's the exact reason why I didn't pull Yun Li. I was like, bro, I have Clara. What the hell do I need Yun Li for? Like, that was also at a time before I was pulling all the characters in this game. Like, I just, once Emphorius came, I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna... What? Oh, did they totally switch the dialogue here? Because... Why do I feel like that was different than what I've seen before? Maybe I'm just overthinking stuff. I don't feel like... Okay, whatever. There are 3 waypoint passes here. Come check them out. Wait, but this is discard. What the? Upon entry domain, all displayed waypoint passes will be discarded regardless of whether they were selected or not. Cards in the discard pile won't disappear. When the draw pile runs out, the shuffle will be triggered and all discarded cards will return to the draw pile. Okay. Watch this card. It's a high-level domain with tons of stuff to explore. Go check it out. Okay. Who the fuck is Rappa? Rappa to Rappa. Parappa to Rappa? New abundance unit when? That's a great question. Honestly, do we really need one? Hyacinth's rerunning right now. Oh, who wanted Hyacinth? I remember someone was in here who wanted Hyacinth. I did not win my 50-50. I lost bad. I get 159 pulls, brother. I'm so down bad, man. Most domains can be leveled up. After leveling up a domain, its contents will be enhanced. This is the same. Oh, we always do this. Boom. Wait, yeah, did we even get an equation? No, we haven't even gotten any blessings either. Saving for Silver Wolf. Oh yeah, next patch is gonna be crazy, huh? We get silver. We get 999 and Evanescence. I can't believe. Yeah, it's kind of upsetting that I just had to do 160 pulls on ASHVEIL. That's kind of crazy. I didn't expect it to be that bad. These are all shit. I wasn't even paying attention. Elation should be. Unless they... Hold on, let me... Hold on. Summer domain. Was it not? Oh, well, yeah, unless it's going, like, just following the full elation stuff. Who would take follow-up, then? It's gotta be elation still. I'll have to check the cards when I go back. I'll have to, like, if we get in. These are preset, right? These are preset. There's no way I just got Rame 3. These have got to be preset. What are my thoughts on ASHVEIL? My thoughts are he's not a tier 0 character on release. Maybe a 0.5. Maybe a 0.5. 0.5 in AoE, maybe. But I'm also not a total combat expert person, so... But he's cool. I like him as... I like his design and all that. I like his design. I like his attacks. I like the veracity style that he's got going on. But in terms of combat, when I use Sparksy, I'm like, oh my god, I'm clapping cheeks right now. And when I use ASHVEIL, I'm like, I'm not feeling the same way. Yeah, like his design, and I'm sure his story... I mean, I think his story... His involvement in the story is going to go hard, you know? Which I enjoy more anyways. So... And none of these are elation to even check either. So, honestly, like, him as a character is cool. I just don't think his combat is a, like a tier 0 on release. But I'm really excited to play the story tomorrow. One, because I'm curious to see how in-depth they go. like, lengthwise, first of all, with this patch only being 4 weeks. Yeah, hold on. Crit damage after using ultimate or relation skill to defeat overflow. Yeah, nothing about follow-up. I don't see anything about follow-up. Alright, what the hell was I saying? Oh yeah, just if the length of the story quest is going to be long, because this patch is only 4 weeks, I don't know if that would really matter. But they might have, like, put some of the content from a 4.1 story in the 4.2 story. But I still think we're going to get some good stuff in the story, and I'm hoping that they go into a little bit of background on ASHVEIL and kind of where his design comes from, aka where his veracity style comes from, you know? Boss domains are fixed and have no waypoint pass, okay. Arbitration anomaly is done. Congrats, brother.
Watch this.
A will of metal.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything for follow-up. Yeah, this patch is only 4 weeks. They already announced the live stream, I'm pretty sure. Live stream is literally...
Soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
Observe the heavens with my divinations. Best of luck. An explosive start.
16 days. Mecha Pom Pom. Mecha Pom Pom is a...
See you during my next stream.
Wait, that's it? That's the whole thing? Oh, this is just the first thing. Oh, so that was just the temporary one. I don't know, I feel like they overcomplicated, like, the...
When can I, retire for
like,
real?
the whole drawing a cards thing. Like, why do we need a discard and a pull card pile and a... one more round? Honestly, okay, fine. We'll do it. I'm chilling. Oh, the masks. That's right. Now we gotta do this. Start at each run, you can select a mask. That's right. Every 50 cosmic fragments obtained, obtain 10 wish power. Up to 800 cosmic fragments can be taken into account per domain. When purchasing items from the store domain, refunds 20% of cosmic fragments was consumed. Ooh, hello. Look at all that wish power will be stored in your mask.
Giveaway to thank you all.
Okay. Wish power maxed out. Oh, huge, level 2. Look at that. 1 miracle on a level up. Trust me, pick this one. Increases the level of all wealth, adventure, store, and forage domains by 1. Oh yeah, definitely. Okay, I see. So I like the level thing. It makes it you want to choose one more than others. Now, while you may pick like occurrence every time, maybe if you increase the level of all your combat ones, you might not pick occurrence. You pick a combat level 5 over occurrence level 1. Cash back rewards. But yeah, no, ASHVEIL as a character, cool. I do like him as a character. Rame again? Oh, well, I think I'm broke. Oh no, I got some. Does this count for the cashback thing? If I get cash back for this. Oh, I did. Okay, wait, so... Yeah, no. Yeah, it's all just straight up elation. So nothing specializing in follow-up. No, drop it. Or just add mine. You can see mine bottom left. I'm not grabbing those. Herta, what do you got? Sure. Thanks, Herta. Level 3! I get another miracle then, right? You got a reward related to beacons. Pick it and take a look. Catches one random beacon to one designated domain. Okay, so what? This goes level 4? Oh. Oh, as a thing. After entering the domain, obtains one random curio of 1 to 2 star rarity. I see. Okay. Oh, so it's like a juicer, a power up, a modifier. Okay, that's not bad. Oh, and it did level it up too, or was that just chance? Oh, and you get up to level 20? Oh my god, what is this? Your mask has reached a key level. Oh, this is where you can get the 999 thing, right? When the mask's level is a multiple of 4, it can perform a greater miracle. This reward is solid, go for it. I'll be the one to decide that, buddy. Enhances the mask effect when refunding cosmic fragments, refunds 1 additional time. Increases the level of all domains in the deck by 2, but attaches 1 negative beacon to them. Ooh. Upon entering each domain, gain 40 additional wish power. You want radishes. You want radishes. You want radishes. Trust. Don't listen to him. Radish, I'm gonna leak your UID. Hold on. I'm gonna leak it. Come on. I'm gonna leak it. I'm gonna leak it. How can I leak it? Oh, I can't leak it in here. You're lucky, buddy. Oh my god, Rame again? I don't think I need another thing. Wait, follow-up. There is follow-up. Well, not really, though. It's just if the attack is a follow-up. Is it under Hunt, then, maybe? It might be under Hunt. Oh, it does. It gives it twice. I'm leaking. I'm leaking. I'm leaking. I'm leaking. Where's Hunt? Oh, speed. Of course, I'm not going to get a bunch of them, so I can't see. For every 50 action value that passed the dealer, a dealer with 100 speed appears on the action order. When the dealer takes action, it deals damage of a random type. Sure. I like a dealer. Drug dealer? Okay, yeah, that cash back thing is pretty damn nice. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know, that one thing had Hunt. What up, Far Pond? Increases the level of 5 random domains by 1. Ooh, elite too. Oh, so we get elite ones? Okay. Aberration. I don't know what aberration is. Remember what he said though. Always pick occurrence. He kept saying to pick occurrence. Owlbear. And the thing. He said. Oh yeah, that's fine. Oh, I really didn't want to lose that one though.
Non-family friendly content up ahead.
Non-family friendly content.
A will of metal and...
Watch this.
Off to sleep, buddy. Mask can provide additional effects in combat. You can check out. Oh, increase the final damage dealt by ally targets by 10% and reduces damage taken by 5%. When charge reaches 100%, activates the ultimate for the target of highlight. Their action advances by 100%.
Favor us.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Radish.
I'll stand in there.
After an ally target uses an ability, highlight will get charged. Oh, character and their memo sprite. Okay.
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence.
For demonstration purposes, I'll fully charge your highlight this time. Okay, so she's my highlight. Wait, did I say you get to pick your highlight or what? Or is highlight just the first character in your team? Did it say that? I missed it if it did.
Mountains move, dragons rise.
People always observe the heavens with my divinations. A bad omen. Don't thank me.
Kablam! Dead. Easy. Summons went terrible. Summons went terrible. 159. 159. But you know, you win some, you lose some.
When can I, retire for real?
New items are available now. Ooh. New item obtained. Misfortune. Gain 30 wish power when entering a domain during the card draw phase. You can redraw 2 times per match. Oh, let's tell a story. I'm not reading all this. I mean, out loud. Long time ago. Posterity called them the morning actors, though, of course, that is also for you, the listener, to decide. Could be the nameless. The first to speak was a boy with a gentle... gazed coldly at the moon, looking as though he had long since lost the capacity for joy or sorrow. The man draped in a wolf's skin laughed. Are we supposed to tell it all our stories? Perhaps they really can hear you. And so the 8 actors sat together beneath the moonlight, sharing stories with one another. Some heard, some witnessed, some fabricated. And then there would be one who moves them to tears, proving that even the Master of Elation possesses a heart capable of compassion. Let's start with me. The boy closed his eyes as if recalling his sorrowful past. It's a well-known fact that the universe is teeming with traces of elation. Aha creates games and offers rewards. Like the Eternal Sprint on Twin-Sided Planet, Demon Lord Crusade on Von Guac, card game on Future on the Pitch Dark Star, and even a star that changes its trajectory after hearing a joke. Actors chimed in. My homeland, tears shed during laughter, crystallized in gemstones, so the greater one's happiness, the wealthier they become. When there's too much to laugh at, the laughter stops and people grow poorer. That is, until a young man on the verge of bankruptcy laughed at a beggar on the roadside. Laugh at those poorer than you. Smells require fuel, and there is always misfortune burning in the world to feed them. Interesting. Misfortune. Oh, so what? This just plays it again? Okay. Interesting. All right, you're on your own from here. Thanks, buddy. Thank you, buddy boy. Well, God, it's been a while since we got an update to Divergent, huh? It's been so long. Oh, these are the different masks. What do these do? Oh, I guess we can look. Cringe mask? Wait, why does it look like... Wait a minute. What the... 2 masks? I want the Mechatron mask because it looks cool. We can get all the way up to level 6 Next expansion, 153 days. Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, dude, the stuff got added, like, when we were in Penacony. Ooh! Elation 5-star. Yoink. I forgot that was going to be here this time. Nice. Nice little Elation 5-star. Oh, man. All the conundrums are back. Wait a minute. Does our rank reset? Wait a minute. Is our rank reset? Oh, my God, it is. Oh, my God. Our rank is reset. That's upsetting. Oh yeah, what's the summary, boys and girls? We'll wrap this up. Looks like this framework based on wish power can indeed couple perfectly with path-rooted architecture. I'll look at it in a second. The emotions of organic life are likened to ties, then wish power is the spray that splashes up. Supplicant's acquisition of wish power shares similarities with sentient life's faith in eons. Alright, Pearl, we'll be seeing you tomorrow. Don't you worry. Did Pearl launch a credit offense on you, too? Genius doesn't lack wealth, and Miss Pearl knows she needs to show more sincerity. Miss Pearl has her own agenda when it comes to these Phantasm games, but at least on a professional level, she's a reliable partner. Beyond the game, ceremonies of elation exist throughout the universe, like the Devil Hunt on... Oh yeah, we heard that. Oh yeah, okay. Is this the same stuff? Keep coming back for tests, okay. What does a 5-star elation do? Let's see. Let's see what it does. Increase the wearer's attack by 20% after the wearer uses skill or ultimate on one ally character. Increases the target's elation stat by 12%. Wait a minute, is that good for Yao Guang then? I mean, it definitely could be. And no, because she doesn't use it on a... Yes, she does. No, it's a zone. Well, I mean, does that count? Well, the zone is active, increases all allies. Does that count? Because it's not directly on an ally. Does it count if it's a zone for allies? No, on one ally character. No, so it's not good for her. All right, well, that's a saver then, yeah? That's a saver. Alright, well, that's success. That is success right there. So tomorrow will be the quest. Tomorrow will be the quest. ASHVEIL Unleashed. I gotta do up the bingo card. I gotta do up the bingo card tomorrow for the quest with some predictions on it. Some thought of how things are gonna go. And then, can you do like an online one that other people could check off too that like randomizes? That'd be cool. I could just like paste a link and then people could like take the bingo card. That'd be interesting. Maybe I'll try that. Maybe that'd be cool. All right. I'm off of here. Thanks for hanging out. Good luck on your polls if you haven't pulled them already. And I will see you all tomorrow. Peace out. What time tomorrow? 5 to 6 p.m. Eastern. Between there. Between 5 and 6 p.m. Eastern.